The Injured Eagle, Supercar Street Racing Injured Eagle is done. The correct time is 4:15 a.m. Had a little bit of drinkage last night with Joe Dukes of Duval County, and therefore did not sleep very well. Never sleep well when I have alcohol. But I'm up and I'm ready to work and then get on the treadmill. And today we have a box of goodies here and some goodness here that we've got to get into for the mini bike. What's up, guys? It is 4 o'clock in the morning with Supercar Street Racing. I'm out here in the garage. I know you hardly ever see me do a selfie shot, but I wanted to show you what's going on with my injuries from the mini bike. So my knee looks like that. And this part here still bothers me when I sit down for a while and get up. It actually hurts because I think it's healing and it's, you know, flexing every time I try to get up. My thumb is still pretty jacked up from the accident. I jammed it pretty hard and it's multiple colors and yeah. And then that part of my hand right there lost a bunch of skin in the accident as well. I got some bumps and bruises also, but those are healing up pretty nicely. So I just wanted to give you guys a little update before we start. Yep, we still got our tires here, and I think this week is the week for pulling the wheels off the bike and going to get the tires mounted. And then after that, I am actually just going to paint the wheels matte black. I ordered wheels, but they were taking forever and I canceled the order. So I'm just going to paint the wheels. There's no need to order black wheels. But in the box, we have a replacement for the accident. Here's a new brake cable. Not brake cable. A new brake handle. Can't talk this morning, it's too early. Here is a new grip, because I destroyed the other grip. And this has nothing to do with the accident, even though they did get kind of messed up. Here is two shiny new brand new foot pegs. Absolutely nothing to do with the accident. This is my nightmare. This fuel cap is brand new and it leaks. Brand new. Look at it. It's shiny. It's got a new gasket. It leaks. So today we are going to take care of that with this cork gasket. In the gasket kit that I bought to make for the carburetor, there was this lovely cork gasket inside. It is going to be perfect for making a new gasket for the top that hopefully never leaks again. Fuel goes everywhere. We're back in black to replace the handle. And what you do, it got pretty jacked up. So we have to get this brake cable out. All right, we got some brand new foot pegs here. Hopefully they fit. current status, the foot pegs are both replaced. The brake is connected, however, I painted the handlebar because it got messed up right there from pulling the brakes on and off, and it'll probably get messed up again, but I want to get it a good chance to dry here, a couple of hours to dry before I finish this. So it's time to get on the treadmill and get some freaking exercising done. Alright guys, so that is going to do it for today's video. We got the awesome new brake handle installed after my crash. I didn't show you guys the third degree burns on my leg from the exhaust either. So yeah, big time crash, big time bro. Got the brake handle done, got the brand new pegs done, which look pretty awesome. What else did we do? That's it. Oh, new grip over here. And I also have one for here, I just haven't replaced it yet. So that's going to do it for the video today, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll see you next time. Coming back. Yep. He's gonna take it. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Oh my goodness, that's amazing.
Guys, we are back with another instructional video for the club car precedent, and today we have this club car precedent throttle, pedal, brake, whatever assembly you want to call it. Got this right off of Amazon, so we will hook you guys up with the link for that. But today we're going to be showing you how to install this on supercar street racing. Out here in the supercar street racing garage, and the very first step of this process is to remove the mat. Okay, for the next step here, mine is a little bit strange because I have this brake pedal switch right here that connects. But the next step is to pull out this little area here, and it has one of those little Christmas tree things on it. Set that to the side, and you can see here the brake assembly that we're going to have to disconnect here in a little bit. But on my cart, we also have to remove this extra brake switch. Alright, so we just have two crescent wrenches here. And all we have to do is loosen this guy. And I think it's going to be this way. now that we have the brake disconnected, we can go ahead and remove the pedal assembly from the cart. And that is that. It is out. On to the next step. We are back in the nice air conditioning in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and as you can see, this guy does not come with another one of these rods, so we have to trade this rod out. And we don't want to lose that, but I saw where it fell. So we're literally just going to take out this old one here and put it right through. Yeah, easier said than done because I dropped the nut. I think these are all reverse threads. So that would usually be tight. It is reverse threaded. And we do have a problem right here, and that is that a bunch of these screws have broken off. So when we put this back in, we're going to have to actually drill and probably use some self-tapping screws right there to get this thing done. But we are ready to put the new assembly right back in. Need a towel to kneel on. This does not come with a new rheostat, so we have to remove this one with a Torx. Or is it a, oh, forgot to put the Torx head on there. That would help, huh? Simple as that. It should come right off. But I don't want to take it off until I have the other one right next to it so I know how it goes back on. I don't know if there's another connection to something here, but I see it clearly on the other one. Oh, I just lost the only Torx bolt I have left. Okay, I can't tell how this comes off. Okay, it just literally slides right out. Pretty dirty. I'm going to go ahead and wash this all up and degrease it. It just slides right out, literally. There's no way to get it wrong. Got the old rheostat cleaned up. Get that out of the way. Got the new part, just like the old part was oriented. I think. Okay, this is harder than I thought to get back on. I think it's in there. Looks right. Can't tell if it's turning or not, but I think that's right. Okay, now we have our rheostat reconnected and transferred over. And these can only go in one way. So you can't mess them up. And they have those anti-water dealies. Just ran down to Ace Hardware and picked up some self-tapping screws to finish off the pedal assembly. 3 out of the 4, well actually all 4 were jacked up to the point where I couldn't save them, so I drilled and used one of the old self-tappers, and then I bought some more to finish off the other 3, which we'll have to drill out here shortly. But yeah, just a little update, just ran in Ace Hardware, so yeah, that's what's up now. Alright, we are back from Ace Hardware and we picked up some self-tapping bolts. The trick here, I think these will be fine. They have the same head as the other ones. Let's see if those will go in. That worked perfect. I have to drill out this other side though. And I broke all these drill bits. Oh, it's just plastic. It's just plastic, or either there is metal down below there. Yeah, I think there's metal below it. If not, we'll use the bigger ones. Yeah, didn't do anything. That one won't either. We might have to use the big ones on this. Oh. They sold me one of the wrong one. Oh, that won't do anything. This one might. That back one. This one might go in. That back one is not going in. It's a way bigger hole. This one might go, maybe not. That one went. That back one's not going in. It's way too stripped out. But that's not going anywhere. All right, that part is done. I'm gonna call it good with 3 bolts in there. Guys, we got our new brake pedal in, and it fits right over the old one after I was so dumb and couldn't figure out that you have to take the old plastic thing off. But I don't like the way the wire is going to be showing here. So I think what I'm going to do is notch out this little cover plate here, so that the wire can run under that and down through. And of course my light goes off every time I come out here. Ugh! What I was saying is I don't want my wire showing here, so I think this little plastic plate under here, if I just pull it off and notch it out, the wire can run behind it because there's a space back there, I think. Yeah, there is a space back there. So I'm gonna just take this off real quick and notch it out, and hopefully it can go back on and the wire will run behind it instead of like over the top here. You guys will see once I get a better idea of how I'm gonna do this. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is drill a hole right through there, literally right where my finger is, and pass the wire right through and behind, if I can. Yeah, and then underneath it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna work on getting that done now. Okay, I did find a way to route the cable behind the pedal and underneath. I will have to extend it though, I'm pretty sure. So I am gonna go ahead and mark off right here and drill a hole right there. And I'm going to have to go through both the plastic and the metal. So let's see if I can actually get, sorry, I wasn't even on it. Let's see if I can actually get a drill bit to go through there, and it is going to have to accommodate the wiring. And on the end, it will either have to accommodate this. I think I can get these through there one at a time, hopefully. Yeah, it looks like I can. So it's got to be at least that wide to get through there. So let's grab a drill bit and get to drilling. If I didn't break them all yesterday. I know. This thing, every time you touch it, it turns on. Alright, let's see what we got in here that matches. And I think maybe this one will be perfect. Let's see. Either that or we just cut the wire and put new ends on it. Probably the best thing to do is just cut it and re-solder and heat shrink ends on it afterwards. Like go ahead and extend it right now, probably the best thing to do. And then we don't have to really put a super thick wire through the hole. We can drill it out smaller. So let me see what I got for wiring. Alright, my plan right here and right now is to just cut off the ends of this and then extend it with this cheap little speaker wire that I have. The problem being the speaker wire is very thin, so I'm going to probably have to double up the ends in order to get our T-Con shrink wrap, not shrink wrap, solder connectors on it. I brought everything I need in here to do this connection. So what I'm going to do from the very beginning is cut off these worthless. You don't need bullet connectors. You're not going to be taking off your brake pedal. I don't know why they do it like that. I guess if you ever have to service it, I don't know. I'm glad I had to drill through this. Wait, come. See that wire to the back? Okay, aluminum. Oh, can't do that. Nope. That's why I get some plastic. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, that's not work. That's any break. Somewhere back there. Yeah, no. Shoot, it's like right on the edge of it. That sucks. Oh man. Alright, well, I gotta get over here. Break this thing. That's it. Oh, maybe. Huh, okay. Let's go. That's fine. Update from the garage here. I did get the wiring run behind there. I need to tuck this in a little bit better, but yeah, the wire is run nice underneath the pedal right there. It goes behind the pedal and then underneath like that. And then what we will do now is just tie this up really nice to the brake pedal and leave a little slack so we can move, and then get this tied in right there. So that's next on the list. Alright guys, a little update from out here in the garage. I got the brake wire ran to the back and underneath, and I might have already done this update, but the next step is to actually zip tie the brake wire line to the actual brake thingy here, whatever it's called. Give a little slack right there, and then do the connection. So I'm going to do that now. This project is completely done. We have replaced the brake and accelerator pedal assembly on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Looking so fresh and fly, and then we wiped it down and it looks great, and now the actual parking brake works again. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please thumbs up, subscribe, buy from our affiliate links in the description, and we will see you guys on the next one. Peace out. Okay, we're in the kitchen and we are going to subject this awesome phone, the WP58 Pro, to the drop test. It's going to fall directly off of the counter. Let's see what happens. Did not break anything. One more drop test. We always do two. Perfectly fine. I don't see any issues at all with this phone on the drop test. All right, let's go ahead and open 3D Mark and run a compatible benchmark. Let's go ahead and run Wildlife. It's installing. All right, here's our score from 3D Mark Wildlife. 1085 with a 6.50 frame rate. You can compare that to other devices online if you want to. That's all for your information to take on from the review. All right, we just tested the durability and put this WP58 Pro through its paces. Now that you've seen the durability and what this guy is capable of, let's throw it into Studio B with Brad and see how you can get your own from Amazon or directly from the Ocatel site. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to beautiful Studio B at Supercar Street Racing. And today we have the Ocatel WP58 Pro right in front of you right here.
All right, here we go. Big turbo time, test run.
So much cab traffic. But you feel how there was no wheel spin at all?
Yeah.
It was like the opposite when I hit third gear. It was like I hit butter.
Jesus Christ. Insane.
I'd like to go ahead with you guys and try to remove this manual focus. Let's get this thing up on the desk. Okay, so the first thing is that just turned, this little lever turned, and then this this manual focus did come right off. And then we should just be able to pull the rod out like this. And then for this next step, we will need Allen screwdriver. Definitely was tight. Very tight. So that is that. That came directly out. So no problem whatsoever. I will store all these. I'm going to live with that just for now because I'm going to be changing lenses anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and leave on this pistol grip. It might make it a little bit easier to do video with for now. Here's a look at the small rig battery pack on the back. You can see it is up to 84%. It charges with USB-C and it has USB type A and C outputs. It's connected directly to the side of the R5C. This mount protector right here, basically what that does is it tightens down on your cables and prevents them from bending, because there's a big problem with this camera and using these side ports. They get bent, and there's a small USB-C and a small HDMI mini, I believe it is, on the side, and they're notorious for getting damaged. So that is a look at the back of the R5C and the top of it right there. And there's the 35mm anamorphic lens. We're going to go ahead and shoot a segment with that right now, and I'll show you guys in post-production how we take that anamorphic 1.33 image and then we de-squeeze it in post. And what that does is allow much more data to be added to the view. So it basically has a much wider field of view. This is now the small rig tripod unboxing. So let's get this tripod directly out of the box here. Let's see what's inside the bag and let's see if it actually does work. with the small rig cage. All right, we got the small rig tripod undone. Really cool packaging. It was packaged very nicely. No issues at all with that. It's pretty cool. It has red anodized rings and some red anodized clamps right here. Okay, it was pretty simple. I watched the video here. What you do is unscrew this part on the tripod a lot. This little piece that goes right here comes out, and then that piece screws directly to the bottom of the camera, just like that. Pretty easy. Now the camera should just sit on top of here and be screwed back down to tighten it up. And there we have it. It is ready to go on the tripod now. Super easy. Just of note here, it also did come with this cool clamp for like a 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi connection means downloading videos at a faster speed. You can see on the screen right here, you can download a 1-minute 4K video in 10 seconds where other cameras would be 35 seconds, so much faster. Now there's your 24-hour parking monitor. It monitors your car when you're not even inside, guaranteeing your safety. Now here's a cool look at how it can see license plates. Check that out. It has a technology called Plate Pix for 4K HDR, full color night vision pictures of license plates. That's super helpful if anything ever happens to you. This guy does have a built-in precision GPS, which is incredibly important if you ever get into an accident. You can pinpoint exactly where you were with GPS. Now here's a rundown and a comparison between the T1 and other dash cams, and it shows you why the T1 is such an incredible dash cam compared to the other low quality dash cams. Take a look left to right at the differences in the OnBar T1 and the other dash cams. And here's a look at what's included with the OnBar T1 sitting in my hand right here. You get the camera, a GPS mount, a rear camera, a 128 gig memory card. There's going to be 2 USB cables. One is for power and the other one is for the rear camera, some 3M tape, a wire wrap bundle, some alcohol swabs, a little kit for your trim to pry your trim open, and a quick user guide, all included with the OnBar T1 dash cam. All right, now that we've taken a little overview of the OnBar T1, I think it's time for us to go ahead, get this thing unboxed right here in front of you and see what it's all about. Let's get straight to the unboxing now, right here in Studio B. What's up everybody, I'm back here with the unboxing of the OnBar T1 dash cam. Here's a good look at the front of the box here. And you can see on the top here, it does show you some support addresses here. And on the front, it shows you that it uses HDR3 and the Starvis 2 sensors. It comes with a 128 gig SD card as well, which is very useful. And on the back here, it does just show you the 3-channel recording capabilities of this and how you can configure each one of them. And then your dash cam right here does have some QR codes for you to scan and shows you the barcode and the model number. A bunch of the features on the side right here about the screen, the HDR channels, the UHD 4K video, full night vision as well, full night vision color, the GPS functionality, the loop recording capability, meaning it will just keep recording in loop over your SD card, and also the parking monitoring is pretty important when you park so that you're protected all the time. And it does have a 170-degree field of view. The OnBar T1.
Switching from lead acid to lithium is like going from dial-up internet to fiber. Same destination, but now you get there before your neighbor even logs in.
You're right. What's up guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. You guys know how much we love lithium batteries. Today we've got another one from Wise and we're upgrading something cool. We are updating a club car to lithium and AC at the same time. And trust me, this fits the speed lifestyle. We're gonna take this golf cart and give it some serious power upgrades with the Wise 48 volt, 105 amp hour Bluetooth Life PO4 battery. And this thing is made for golf carts, trolling motors, solar setups, or off-grid systems. But today we're focused on performance because if you're still running lead acid batteries, you're leaving a lot of power on the table. And paired with the setup we've got in this cart, this upgrade is about to completely change how this thing drives.
where speed meets innovation.
Now let's break down what makes this battery such a big upgrade. Let's talk about power and capacity. This is a 48 volt, 105 amp hour LiFePO4 battery, which gives you around 5.3 kilowatt hours of energy, longer ride time, and strong, consistent output. And it also comes with BMS protection as well. It's a battery management system built in. And this protects against overcharging, over-discharging, overheating, short circuits, and so it's not just powerful, it's also safe. And then there's the Bluetooth monitoring. This is one of the coolest features. You can connect your phone and monitor the battery percentage, the voltage, the temperature, and the real-time performance. There's no more guessing how much charge you've got left. Now, lithium batteries also have a longer lifespan. Compared to lead acid, they have thousands of cycles of charges, and they have years longer lifespan. This isn't something you replace every other year like lead acid batteries. Another big improvement is the lightweight design. They are way lighter than lead acid batteries, easier to install, and they have better efficiency overall. All of that helps you with speed and performance.
All right, so I am gonna walk you guys through a little bit of what I did with this golf cart. It's been a home project I'm building out for my fiance and I and our little pup. We want to be able to just cruise around the beaches, and it's been a pretty quick turnaround with the help of Brad, and it's been a lot of fun. So let's take you through this. As you can see from the original cart, we have a few pretty big modifications. Now, the main one's going to be the body, that we did a body swap, and I'll walk you through that. Roof obviously is now black, and we were able to update these seats to look much better. So we still have a few different things coming from a cosmetic standpoint, but I'll also let you know from a performance standpoint, we have our Wise 48 volt LiPO4 lithium battery. Gets super good range. I still have yet to hit 0%. Right here we have our handy dandy on the fly controller from Navitas. So what this does is it allows me to customize the speed on the fly. This is the regen. So what it's going to do is it's going to kind of apply a braking force as you let go of the gas pedal. So you can kind of customize this to set up a preferred brake amount. Then you have your acceleration tab, which you know we keep that on max, speed on max. And if you need for the kiddos, you can lock this, keep it in place so they can't mess with it. What's really cool about this battery as well is the ability to charge it, as you can see right here. So this is our charger, plugs into an extension cord, easy peasy, as opposed to having to use one of these heavy things, which is a nightmare. This thing weighs like 50 pounds, doesn't charge as fast. So back to the cart, you'll see what we did is we upgraded this motor to the Navitas 5 kilowatt motor. It's a beast. Behind here, you can't see it, but we have a 48 volt solenoid right behind here. And behind here, we have the TAC2 controller. Pretty easy to change the body. Seat covers super easily. You can see we have the diamond stitched now. Adds a nice feel to it. And Wise, what was pretty cool about it as well is we have this handy dandy LCD, and it is going to give you a few couple pieces of good information. Here's page 1, charge info, it's showing voltage. Page 2, I just charged it, so it's always going to kind of show that to kind of cover it, make sure it's in a safe zone. Once you press the gas pedal and you start to use it, that's going to go right back to regular. Put some cool modes here, and over here it's actually going to show you all the individual battery ratings, and it's cycling through so you can see you're in a healthy setup.
All right, now let's go ahead and install this thing. Let's do it. We're not going to crash it when we go back in the trailer like you almost crashed last time. Now first, Greg did remove the old lead acid batteries before he got here, and he did tell me that those things are really heavy. And now before we drop this in, a quick shout out to Greg. This cart is not stock. He already upgraded it with a Navitas AC controller and a Navitas 5 kilowatt AC motor, so this thing is built for performance. And that's exactly why switching to lithium is such a big deal, because now we're actually giving the system the power it's been missing. And now with the new Wise lithium battery, it is much lighter and a much cleaner setup. And of course, this thing is converted to AC now. It has a AC controller and an AC motor. Now, this significant performance upgrade includes higher speeds at over 30 miles an hour, which we're going to see later if we can do that. It has superior torque for climbing hills and improved efficiency for longer battery range. Now, let's talk about the installation steps you are going to see today. You won't see the old batteries getting removed, but basically Greg removed the old batteries from the battery bay. You don't have to remove any wiring. He actually put new wiring in for the new solenoid controller and motor. We're going to connect the terminals, the positive and negative, and secure everything. Now here we are putting in the new Wise battery. It's very light. It fits directly into the bottom of the battery bay. Greg went ahead and he trimmed out parts of the plastic that would get in the way of the install. He did that before he brought the cart over. All right, now you can see us connecting the battery terminals here. Pretty easy. We have to connect a couple of positive things here and a couple of negative things and bolt down with the included bolts that come with the battery. And now here is us running the screen. You have to run a cable from the battery up to the front of the golf cart. So we did that underneath the cart, and we also mounted his display right in the center of his dashboard. And when Greg gets home, he will go ahead and secure everything with a ratchet strap. He's going to ratchet strap the battery down, as this one does not come with that. And that's it. There's no complicated setup, no crazy wiring, a super clean install, and now this cart is ready to actually use the full potential of that Navitas system. All right, now this is where things get really interesting, because now we're combining a Navitas AC controller, a Navitas 5 kilowatt motor, and a 48 volt lithium battery. Let's see what that does outside. Now right away here, we could feel it. This thing pulls way harder than before. That instant torque, that's the lithium battery feeding clean, consistent power straight to the Navitas system. There's no lag and no hesitation, just smooth, instant acceleration. And here's the biggest difference. With lead acid batteries, as soon as your voltage drops, you lose performance. But with lithium, it delivers consistent power the entire time, so the cart feels just as strong at 80% as it does at 30%. Now let's talk about top speed. With this setup, you're getting higher top end speed, you'll see that here, faster acceleration, and way better hill climbing. And the Navitas system really shines here because now it's going to actually get the power it needs to perform properly. This isn't just a battery upgrade, it's unlocking the full potential of your cart.
9.
Can we hit it?
40, 40, 40. Woohoo! And then people pull out in front of you at 40. Damn, dude. You can flip it. So here's the deal. If you've already upgraded your cart or you're planning to, this battery is a must. You get more speed, more range, less weight, and way better overall performance. And if you're running something like the Navitas motor and controller, this upgrade is honestly a no-brainer. You're finally giving your cart the power it was designed to use. And if you want to check it out or grab one for yourself, use the link down in the description. It helps us out greatly. And don't wait, these are one of the best upgrades you can make to your cart right now. Now, if you enjoyed the video, smash that like button, subscribe for more builds, more reviews, and more house projects, and thank you for 277,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. You're the ones that make it happen. We appreciate you so much, and we will see you on the next one. I got to get out of here. Joe, you can stop the camera.
Look how pretty. So sweet couple.
Yeah. So there's my dolly.
Actual operating system and the waterproofness of this phone. So let's go ahead and take a look at this phone in a little bit closer way, and we'll start looking at some of the features.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
Let's go ahead and get that guy opened right up. And inside it looks just like a normal phone. It's got a overlay on the top that we need to peel off, and it looks like volume buttons on the side here, and then a power button right there as well. And on this side, I do see a SIM tray right there, and this supposedly is your smart button, and it has instructions right here for putting in your SIM card. Also in the box, there is a user manual right here, and then underneath that, a warranty certificate. Then you have a nice orange USB cable and also a power brick right here to go ahead and charge it up. It is USB Type-C all the way through. There's the front camera right there you can see, and on the back you can clearly see the lights here and then the triple camera setup, and it looks like kind of a carbon fiber type back right here. And that's all there is to the unboxing of the WP58 Pro from Alcatel. Let's get this guy charged up and see what it can actually do. Okay, we're right in front of the WP58 Pro going through its setup right here, and then we're gonna do the almighty waterproof test on this guy. Now, unlike the other phone, this phone does not have a case on it. You can see the back of it here is just the camping light on both top and bottom, the triple camera system there, and it still says getting your phone ready. We're not gonna copy any apps and data because we're only using this phone 1 or 2 times. I'm gonna go ahead and sign in with this. All right, I went ahead and add Supercar Street Racing to the phone here. It's getting my account info. I have to go ahead and set a PIN, and I told it not to unlock with my face or a fingerprint. I told it not to back up my data and not to share myself with anybody nearby. This phone is just for testing. There we have it. We are at the top screen of the phone. We're gonna need to add a few apps to this for testing later. Now this guy has an octa-core processor, a 64 megapixel camera, dual camping lights, and runs Android 15. We want to be on video though, so let's go to video, go to settings. It's on 1080p, I put it on 4K. Now let's go ahead and start recording. All right, let's see if this guy is actually waterproof. Let's go for it. It's underwater. You guys should be able to see me on the camera now. That's underneath the water.
Man, I think I finally found the coolest studio backgrounds. Supercar Street Racing for the win.
If you've been watching the channel for a while, you probably noticed something looks a little different. That's because I completed my entire studio across the sunroom, not just a desk, it wasn't just a bunch of shelves. I literally moved everything right back here. Every monitor, every light, every camera, every computer. I moved every single cable. And yes, it took me way longer than I expected. Check it out. Now at first when I did it, I'm like, this is absolutely crazy. I know you're saying, Brad, why'd you move the entire studio? Well, today's video is exactly why. I've been wanting a cleaner, more modern setup that still has personality instead of just having random cubes and shelves back here. And also, I needed a network wired connection to my switch, and I didn't have anything available over there. I needed to get closer to the switch over here. And instead of just having random shelves with gadgets sitting everywhere, I wanted the room itself to become part of the content. Now, that's where these two cool devices come in. They are awesome. Look at this. So this is the Divoom Times Frame, and this is the Divoom Pixu 64. And they're not just digital picture frames either. They're interactive pixel art displays that completely transformed the vibe of my room. Check it out right there. There's a Times Frame. There's the Pixu 64 chilling right back here, and they are so freaking awesome. And honestly, people have already commented when they came into the studio. They have become the centerpiece of this entire redesign. All this went from way over there to way over here in this corner, and I redid everything. Now let's start with the Pixu 64. It's sitting right here showing some of the coolest art I've ever seen in a 64 by 64 LED display. Now that gives it plenty of resolution to create detailed artwork, animations, weather information, clocks, stock prices, gaming, inspired graphics, social media counters, and even custom designs. Now what surprised me about this guy the most is not just how bright it gets, but how smooth the animations are. You can see them going through the click right now. Now whether it's a retro game art, animated GIFs, or moving pixel scenes, everything looks incredibly crisp. Check it out. Did you see the company logo just fly by? Now take a look at the app also. It is pretty cool. You can apply new artwork and watch it instantly update on both of these devices. And one of my favorite parts is honestly the app, because you aren't limited to whatever comes preloaded. There's an entire online community sharing thousands of pixel art creations, and you can browse through different categories. You can download artwork with one tap, or even design your own from scratch. And if you're creative like me, you can completely build custom pixel art. Or if you're not, there's already more artwork available than you'll probably ever use. And switching between them only takes a few seconds. The Pixu 64 can also function as a customizable desktop display. You can show current weather, time, date, stock information, your follower counts, music visualizers, or simply display artwork all day long, which is what I'm doing right here. And it becomes part of the decoration, part information center also. Now let's talk about the Divoom Times Frame. This one has a completely different personality. Instead of focusing on entirely pixel art, it brings digital artwork and animated displays into more of a modern picture frame design. It blends into a room much more naturally while still giving you constantly changing visuals. Just like the Pixu 64, everything is controlled through the app. You can swap artwork in seconds, you can schedule different displays, you can browse community created animations, or create your own design. I really like using it as background decor because it constantly gives the studio a fresh look without me having to physically redecorate everything back here. One day it can display retro gaming artwork, the next abstract animations, the next day a minimalist clock, and it just keeps the studio looking alive. And the coolest part, these displays actually changed how I thought about bringing my studio back to life. Now normally if you want a different look, you've got to go move decorations, you've got to buy new signs, you got to add more shelves, repaint your walls. But with these two guys, I can completely change the personality of the room in just seconds. One week I can have a retro gaming theme, the next week if I like cyberpunk, it's there, and then maybe something minimalist for product reviews. It's like having endless decor without constantly buying more stuff. Honestly, I didn't expect these to become the reason I redesigned my studio, but after seeing these two guys in person, I knew I wanted them front and center. And that's why everything moved across the room, and to also get a wired network connection over to my Switch. And I have to say, I think it was worth every bit of the effort. If you're building a YouTube studio, a gaming room, an office, or even just want something unique on your shelves, both the Pixu 64 and the DeVoom times frame are definitely worth checking out. They're right back here. And if you'd like to learn more, I'll have links down in the description below. And if you enjoyed today's video, don't forget to hit like, don't forget to subscribe, and if you're new, ring that notification bell so you never miss another upload. And don't forget Second Car Street Racing. As always, thanks for watching. I gotta get out of here. Buy both of these things, and I'll see you on the next one. Okay, it's detecting network status. It's adding to the network. Okay, one of them solid. Both of them are solid. All of them are added to the network now in the app. Yeah. So they're all on now. They're all in the app. There's 4 of them, and I'm to power all of them on. So I have total app control now of all these. Okay. And then, so there should be a way to just do the halos on the outside of the light. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into one of them. I was able to touch the light name and it drilled down into the actual controls. So it's got the main light, so I can turn off the main light. You guys can see that light went off. Now, oh, this is fire. This is fire. Do you see it? Oh, oh my God. Oh, shut the hell up. What? This is nuts. This is leisure.
We like leisure.
That's kind of cool.
That one's kind of
And then this is rhythm. So that's about it. My mind's blown right now. Okay, we're back in here with the Lumery RGB AI smart lights. And we learned so much stuff about these. They're on its setting right now on the auxiliary light. Now there's main light and there's auxiliary light. They both cannot be on at the same time, unfortunately. They have to be one or the other. But you can see the lights on right now on the auxiliary. And inside the app here, you've got a bunch of different presets. One of them is called Leisure. And then inside of the Leisure, there are all these presets. There's 4 tabs and presets for the lights that you can put in that changes their colors and their pattern. So yeah, these lights are awesome. They do a lot of different cool things. They can sync to music. And you have both the main light or the auxiliary light that you can turn on. And I will show you guys more of this online. We just finished installing our recess lighting from Lumery. Badass AI lighting. Now, what we're doing is we have to have power on top of our closet system in order to have lights up on the top of the closet system. They were going to install the lights, but it was too expensive for them to do it, so I decided why not get a sponsor. So Lumery is a proud sponsor of this video. They supplied all the lights for the closet and for the garage. So this is me running wire from the existing receptacle up through the wall and up to the top so that when they install the closet system, I have something to tie in my electrical to.
We're going to have to do something about this. I think it's time for a heat pump from Blue Plenum.
What's going on, everybody? Today we've got something really exciting, and I've been looking forward to this for a long time now. You can see my pool right here behind me, and if you own a pool, you already know what one of the biggest problems is: keeping the pool heated and cooled. And right now, since it just rained here, this pool is sitting at around 78 degrees. Now 78 might sound okay to some people if you like the polar plunge, but for me, if I'm gonna be in the pool all day, I need something just a little bit warmer. Sometimes the water's just a little too cold to enjoy. And right now, this pool is sitting at 78 degrees, which is pretty chilly. At least that's what all my friends say. And so today, we're gonna be putting the Blue Plenum Pro 58 to the test. This is an inverter heat pump system. And what we're gonna be doing today is testing this pool from 78 degrees all the way up to 85 degrees. And we're gonna see how this thing performs. Now this pool right here is around 14,000 gallons. So this is a real world test. This is not a small pool. So we're gonna see if the Blue Plenum can actually make a difference and extend my pool season. And if you've ever wanted warmer or cooler water without crazy energy costs, I'm going to show you the Blue Plenum Pro 58 itself, its specs and features, why inverter technology matters, the setup after installation, the Toolless app control, and of course, the results after heating the pool.
Experience the thrill of the race. Supercar street racing, where luxury meets speed.
So if that sounds good, let's go check out the equipment. All right, guys, so here it is, the Blue Plenum Pro 58 inverter heat pump. Now, first impressions, this thing looks really clean and modern compared to other pool heat pumps. But before we go any further, I want to mention something really important. This unit was professionally installed by a licensed pool installer. And that's definitely the route you want to go with a system like this to make sure everything is set up correctly and safely. I wouldn't call this exactly a plug-it-in DIY product. Although it's not very difficult to install, leave it to a professional. It's meant to be installed correctly so everything operates efficiently and safely. Now let's talk about some of its biggest features. The first one is its inverter technology. Unlike traditional pool heaters which run full blast and constantly cycle off and on, the Blue Plenum Pro 58 inverter technology automatically adjusts its output for whatever the pool actually needs. So instead of just wasting power, it maintains the temperature more efficiently. And according to Blue Plenum, this thing can save you 60 to 80% more than traditional pool systems. And if you've seen your electric bill lately, that definitely matters. And another thing is the noise or lack thereof, because honestly, no one wants backyard pool equipment ruining the vibe. This thing uses a DC brushless motor and an optimized fan design, and it operates around 48 to 56 decibels. And when you stand here next to it, it's honestly really quiet. This AC is way louder, and so is this pool pump. That's one thing I noticed immediately. This thing isn't screaming at you while you're trying to enjoy your backyard. And another great thing is this thing helps extend your pool season, both winter and summer. It gets really hot here. That pool will be 93 degrees in the dead of summer. Not anymore. So if you live somewhere with a lot of varying temperatures like Jacksonville, Florida, this thing helps keep your temperature perfect all year round so you can actually enjoy your pool longer. The heating and cooling range of this thing is designed for outdoor temperatures anywhere from 47 degrees to 104 degrees, and we see them all here in Jacksonville, even lower. So this thing is just meant for extending usability. And it also runs on standard residential 208 to 240 volt power. Everybody has that. And since this is an outdoor product, it is rated at IPX4, which makes it suitable for your backyard. And another feature I really like, we might not use it here too much, but it has a smart auto defrost system. Basically, if the temperature starts dropping, this thing can automatically detect that and use its defrost system to help protect its components and to maintain efficiency. And that means less hassle and smarter operation overall.
Supercar street racing. Drive luxury, live speed.
Now let's give you guys a quick post-install walkthrough. And again, I had this professionally installed because you want to do this kind of thing right. And what the installer did was basically integrate the heat pump into the existing pool equipment. So basically what happens is water comes out of the pool, it gets circulated through the heat pump and either gets heated or cooled, and then it goes right back into the pool. And everything here was perfectly installed, hooked up, and configured to work with my pool system. And one thing I can really appreciate is, after it's hooked up, it's really easy to install and use. Daily use is really simple. You don't have to constantly mess with it. You simply set your desired temperature and let it do its thing. And Blue Plenum has all kinds of support for you. They've got setup guidance, they've got manuals, they'll always be there for you. So you won't be left figuring everything out on your own. Now, one of my favorite features is definitely the smart control through the Toolless app. This makes it really convenient because instead of walking over to the equipment every single time, you can control things right through your phone. You can adjust temperatures, manage settings, change modes, and monitor operation remotely. So if you know you're going to be swimming later, you can get ahead of things before even stepping outside. That convenience factor is huge, especially for busy days. You also still have panel controls directly on the unit if you prefer to control everything manually, but personally, having app control is definitely my favorite feature. Alright guys, fast forward to the results. We started at 78 degrees, and now we're sitting at 85 degrees. And honestly, it feels way better. You can absolutely feel the difference. For me, this is a much more enjoyable swimming temperature, especially if you're hanging out for a while. And this is exactly why I wanted to try something like this. Nobody wants a pool you can only hang out in a couple of times a year. Being able to extend the season and actually make the water warmer or cooler is a huge win. And I gotta say, the Blue Plenum Pro 58 did exactly what I wanted it to do. It'll heat and cool the pool, it stays quiet over there, and it gives me smart control right through the app. And my favorite part honestly might be how quiet it runs. You can't hear it at all at my pool. And you really don't notice it at all when you're out here relaxing.
Supercar street racing. Drive luxury, live speed.
So overall, if you're looking for a smarter way to heat your pool, save energy, extend the swim season, and have better overall control over your water temperature, definitely check out the Blue Plenum heat pump with that inverter technology. And I'll put all the information and the purchase links down in the description for you guys to check out. If you've been tired of your pool water being too cold or too hot, this might be the upgrade your backyard needs. And let me know down in the comments, what temperature do you like your pool at? Everybody's different. Are you team cold water or team warm water? You want that better pool experience, I know. Now, if you're new to the channel, make sure you smash that like button. Go ahead and subscribe, leave me a comment, and hit the bell icon so you don't miss any of the future videos. And don't forget about Second Car Street Racing, our other channel, for things that aren't quite right for supercar street racing. And thanks for over 318,000 subscribers, which is huge. I couldn't have done it without you guys, so thank you. Thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. I'll see you in the next one. Patricia, I found the tequila gun. Let's go. Oh my God. What does it taste like?
Tequila.
Oh, okay, cool. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing one more time. This is Brad here, and I'm so happy to have you guys with us on the channel in the Supercar Street Racing living room here. Today, we have to fix a problem, and it's all because of this Netgear Nighthawk modem right there. That thing has been giving me issues for almost 2 years, but today that changes because of what's on the table right here. I have absolutely been dreading this day. Today is the day that I have not been looking forward to at all. And the reason is because I need to get a new system for Wi-Fi. And what I have decided, and I looked at the new 7 Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi 7 is what it's called. It has pretty nasty reviews. So we have gone ahead and gotten the Aero Pro kit here. That is a mesh Wi-Fi 6 system. Now I have a mixture of 3 different things here, almost 4, and it might stay that way because I have so many devices to connect. But here's my problem. Sometimes this Netgear Nighthawk will not allow connections to it at all. Now, I'm saying what happens is you connect to it with Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi connections will drop off the planet, and in order to get them working again, you have to reboot this router. Now, we do have several other things in this house, and I'll show you one of those right now. We do have this access point in the garage, and that is so that our cameras outside there can get Wi-Fi, because like I said, it's hard to get Wi-Fi to this corner of the house. It's pretty far away from the router. This access point here provides Wi-Fi for a lot of my smart home devices. It simply is a Wi-Fi repeater. It connects to a Wi-Fi signal, and then it broadcasts a new signal with a new name. This router sitting here in my home theater room is also a Wi-Fi solution. It is connected hardwired via a LAN cable to the switch inside of the living room, and it also provides a set of network Wi-Fi connectivity that a lot of our smart home devices use here. The Netgear Nighthawk modem here is connected to a switch which is located underneath this little cabinet right here, and that switch does provide LAN connections to my work area, to the studio, and that's what we're going to be replacing today. We're going to get rid of all this stuff, and we're going to go with this, hopefully this ASUS surfboard modem and this Aero Pro 6E kit. Now the first step to this whole thing is getting this ASUS modem out and getting it set up. One thing we have to consider with this whole new setup is all our existing devices and what access points they connect to. Now, a lot of them connect to the main access point, and we know these Wi-Fi network names need to stay the same. That's the most important thing. When we set up our main router right here, we have a router here, we have a cable modem here, they're not integrated. This, we're going to use the same access point names, because if we don't, we have to go program probably 100 smart home devices, and they will not be happy. They want the same Wi-Fi access point names, and they want the same, and when I say access point names, I actually mean SSID, which is the name of the Wi-Fi network. They want the same SSID, and they want the same passwords. Down here in the Supercar Street Racing TV stand, we have our switch, and we have our network, like it's a NAS drive. Basically, it's a Western Digital MyBook. It's pretty old, over 10 years old. But this switch is going to provide LAN because the new Aero only has 2 ports. One will go to the cable modem, and the other one will go to my switch right here. We have the ASUS surfboard modem, and it's so tiny, but if you think about this, this is not a router or a Wi-Fi access point at all. It's not a Wi-Fi router. This does not route, so you have to have an external router. Now what the router does, it acts as a gateway between the internet and your devices. And once this guy provides a signal to the router, which is one of these, this guy will do all the routing to your home network, and this will be your gateway. So the first thing to do is get the cable modem up and running and provisioned with Comcast, and I have heard that a lot of people have had issues with the MAC addresses here. So what we want to do is go ahead and get a picture of the MAC address on the bottom of this, just so we have it, and we'll do that with our phone. And in case we have to go to Comcast with problems, we want to have that ready. So it's also a good idea just to take a good idea and to file that away in your Google Drive or something like that if you have one, just to keep it on record. And so we did take a picture of the MAC address of that, and so now we can go ahead and try to get this set up. Now, one other consideration is your subnet. So your subnet, this gateway that I have now is the gateway address of the device. This is your local LAN, not your WAN, not your internet, but your local LAN has its own subnet, and this router is on 192.168.0.1. My plan is to put this back on 192.168.0.1. Now what that means also is that this guy was actually passing out IP addresses to the LAN, the internal LAN, on that subnet. So everything in my house would be 192.168.0 and then a number between 0 and 254. We're going to reset that up now the way it is, just to stop headaches and lessen any chances of us having problems. Now if you notice on the back of the Nighthawk here, it actually has 2 LAN ports. Let me crank the lights up here. It actually has 2 LAN ports on the back that are occupied. One of them goes to the switch down there and the other one goes to something else. It actually goes to the studio. So the studio is taking one of the LAN ports on the cable modem. We will have to move the studio down to the switch down there. So yeah, first things first, we got to get this disconnected, get it out, and move one of these wires to the switch. We have a couple of wall boxes here that have Cat5 Ethernet run to them. One of them goes to the home theater room, the other one goes to the opposite side of the wall. And we actually have 3. One goes to the home theater room, one goes to the opposite side of the wall for the local office work, and the third one goes to the studio right here. They are not labeled. I'm going to go ahead and label those right now. Okay, like I was saying before, we have 2 Cat5 cables going to the Netgear Nighthawk, which we have to move. But before we do anything to the Netgear Nighthawk, we want to make sure that our new modem will provision, because I've had people say that it will not. Now this is a refurbished modem and it was $105 on Amazon, and this is the ASUS Surfboard S33 V2. So we're going to need power for our modem. This is only temporary, and we do have a power strip. We do have power on our ASUS. So let's go ahead and get this thing provisioned with the phone. Right here on the phone, we are in the Xfinity app. We want to start activating our modem. We have found an active cable outlet. We have connected the coax cable. We have powered it up. And then now we have to put the MAC address in, which we cannot show here. All right, so now the Comcast app is looking for the modem, and it says it will take up to 11 minutes. The modem is flashing green at this point. Now our ASUS modem has gone from orange to flashing green, and Comcast does say activating your service at this point. So we're waiting on that to happen. We have successfully activated the ASUS Surfboard S33 with no problems whatsoever. It was smooth as glass. And now our next step is to actually plug our router in and get that. We should be able to go ahead and remove our router now, but we have to move both of these guys to the switch, and there are some cable ties here, but they might still reach. So the next part is actually unboxing our new router system. Let's get going on that. This is the Eero Pro 6E mesh Wi-Fi system, and the reason I went with the 6 and not the 7 is because the 7 actually had bad reviews already. The 6 has been proven as a very capable device, and it does use Wi-Fi 6 technology. We'll explain that a little bit when we go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios, but first things first, let's get this Eero unboxed ASAP for you. And we see the Eero Pro 6E here looking so fresh and fly. And I am hyped. And we're all done with the Aris. It looks like it was successful in setting up. We'll see if we have issues with that. But this is the Pro Mesh system, Eero Pro 6E with routing capabilities. It is a tri-band system, supports up to 2.3 gigabits per second. It has 2 Ethernet ports. It's a 3-pack, so I have 3 of these to put out. That means any of these 3 can connect to Ethernet, or they can just repeat the Wi-Fi system without that. So over inside the box, we have this Eero setup manual with 3 really nice looking power supplies. So we need to go ahead and get this Eero connected to a power supply. I have already downloaded the app in the phone, so I'm ready for that part. I'm gonna go ahead and apply power to the Eero, and I will be selling this guy. And we do have power for our Eero. All right, it says it found an Eero Pro 6E, so it says it's connected to the internet, but I have not connected the cable. We need the Ethernet cable. I was not able to connect to the internet. This is where my nightmare begins, so I am resetting the cable modem. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna move the Ethernet port to the other port and try again, and then if that doesn't work, I'm gonna call Comcast and see what's going on. Wow, I can't actually believe it, but we did get past that part now, and it is saying, where is your device located? It is in the living room. Now we have to set up our Wi-Fi stuff. We have to do that off camera, but it's asking for the Wi-Fi name. We're going to repeat what we have now. As you can see on the screen on the phone, we are fully set up now with the Eero. And we're gonna click Finish Setup for now because we don't have to do anything, but it wants to update the software, so we're gonna go ahead and let it do that on the device now. And now it says it's updating, so we'll get back to you guys when it is done. All right, we have a bunch of devices already showing up. I haven't touched any of the settings here. The Eero, I think, is ready to go. We do kind of want to play with the network though. We want to change the gateway and the network settings so that it passes out different IP addresses. I think, I'm trying to remember if I have anything that we need to do specific IPs on. I don't think we have anything with static IPs. Now we have gone ahead and changed our default gateway address to match the old default gateway because we have some devices with static IPs, and it wanted to have the device on a different subnet. So we changed it and rebooted, and that's what we're doing now. It's restarting. Our Eero has come back online now. I'm connecting the switch to it. This provides wireless or wired connectivity to the everything wired in the house. So let's see what happens with that. We have connected wired. I'm gonna check a couple of the wired devices and see what happens. All right, I did check on my wired devices and they are good to go. This is a big bonus. Now our next device is going to go into the home theater room, and I made a tough decision about the many different networks that we have here, and we're gonna try to reprogram everything. This is gonna be difficult. I have a lot of reprogramming to do, but we're going to try to move everything to one SSID name and call it that because we have like 8 different ones right now. We'll go ahead and plug that in, and this has a hardwired Ethernet connection to the world. We have updated successfully the Eero Pro 6E here in the theater room, and I have decided to bite the bullet and just name everything on one SSID. Starbase 2.4E, I mean, we have to recode a bunch of devices, but we have too many SSIDs floating around here, and we will buy another one of these for the Supercar Street Racing Studios so that we have them everywhere. Out in the SCSR garage is where we have another access point. We will need a total of 4. So we simply just plug in the new device, right there for now. So it is updating now, so we'll go ahead and let this finish. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we have an upgrade for this guy as well. We have another Aero Pro 6E that we will be hardwiring to the network here. So all we have to do right here and right now is figure out how to get the plastic off of this box because we don't have a knife. So do you think that our skills are good enough to do this? Let's go ahead and plug this guy in, but let's put the Ethernet port in first. You can plug it into either port in the back when you're using it like this as an access point. And then let's go ahead and fire it up and get the app out. Found it. It found an Aero Pro 6E. We got everything plugged in up here. We got our Aero device plugged into the switch. It is booting up right now. All we need to do is make sure it has a link light here in a minute. Yep, it just linked. We just got a notice on the app that the SCSR Studio router is up and functional. You probably can't see that, but it is online, it is wired, and it is 1 gigabits per second, so that is perfect. You can see right there the settings. So the studio is ready to go. All we have to do now, and it doesn't have any connected devices yet, but it will. It says it's connected now as wired, and I'm gonna go ahead and set up some of the devices in here now to connect to the new network. The next part of the equation of the Wi-Fi system has arrived, and this is the, I'm not even making this up, Cool Fan wall mount holder for the Aero Pro 6. And supposedly, this thing is so easy to hang up that it just literally plugs into the plug, and then the actual cable just wraps around the back like this. You see how it just winds around like that? And we're gonna go over there and plug this in right now and see how this works outside in the Supercar Street Racing garage. And hopefully the access point actually comes back online. Let's see. And on the back here, I forgot to mention to you guys, we do have instructions on the rear for installing. You slide the guy into the bracket right here. Step 2, you wind the cable on the back, and 3. And then step 4, you plug it right in. So let's go see if it works that easily. Guys, this is kind of an ingenious design here. We've got our Aero here we're gonna have to unplug. But what I'm gonna do right here and right now is go ahead and undo this, and a lot of devices are gonna go offline. But what you do is you put the cable through the back like this, and then you just kind of wrap it around. So let's try that out and see what happens. All right, we got the wire coiled around the back, and now we have our Aero mount there looking so fresh. And it looks great. It literally just sits there and holds the Aero up while that thing is rebooting. You can see the light right there. Now, I do have 3 of these, and I have a Aero in the theater room that can be hidden behind the couch or something like that. So I'm gonna go grab that right now and get that one done as well. All right, we got the Aero behind the couch here. Now, the only issue I see here is that it is preventing the couch from going up against the wall, so I may want to move that. It just puts a little bit of space back there, but on the other hand, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't make a big deal. All right, guys, right in front of me, we have the final piece of the Aero puzzle here with the Aero 6 Wi-Fi extender, and this guy is gonna go live in the bedroom. We have a perfect little spot right here for the Aero, so all we have to do is plug the Aero in right here behind the lamp. Aero can sit right on the other side of the lamp right there, and the cord will hide nicely. And we are just going to go ahead and let it boot all the way up and then add it right in the app. Okay, it's going ahead and adding the Aero 6 right now. This is the bedroom. Now let's see if it wants to update the firmware here, which it likely will. Finish setup. Yep, it's going to go ahead and install a new firmware on the access point. Is trying to sell us this garbage which you don't need. And now everything is updating. We just have to wait for it to get done. All right, we are all done setting up our extender in the bedroom. You can see everything is back online. It is using wireless. The studio is using wired. and the living room is using wired. The rest are using Wi-Fi to extend the network. And if we click on the bedroom here, we have 13 devices connected, and it shows you all 13 of the devices here. If we click on the studio, it has 26 devices connected. Garage has 27 devices connected. Theater room has 21. And living room has a total of 12. It just went up to 14. Now 13. So you can see how it redistributes the devices, the load on the network, depending on the speed where you actually are. But we are done with this project. Let's toss it back into the studios with Brad and take a look at this online on Amazon. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing and the 4K production studio, and you got Brad here once again bringing you some high quality products from Amazon. And today we have finally started replacing our entire network and Wi-Fi system in the Supercar Street Racing huge compound of 1,500 square feet. And we're taking a look at one of those devices right here. This is the Amazon Aero Pro 6E mesh Wi-Fi system. Now this is the one that comes with 3 devices, and any of them can be the gateway that connects directly to either your existing router or your cable modem to your existing network. So there is the 3 device system right there that is on sale for $439 right now. I did buy that for the house. And then if we go to the next tab here, there is the standalone box that I bought also for the studio right up here, and this extends the Wi-Fi into the studio for all the devices in the studio that are not hardwired, like the lights in the ceiling are on Wi-Fi, and there's a couple of other little things. Most everything in the studio is hardwired, but there are some things that are on Wi-Fi. And then finally we have the extender. Now this isn't a tri-band, it's just a dual band, so it doesn't give you the 3rd band, but they don't make a 6E extender that I could locate. So those guys are all highly rated on Amazon. Check the links in the description when you're ready to purchase this. And I hope you guys enjoyed another video from Supercar Street Racing. I am out of here. I gotta go shopping. Got my multi-tool.
We're gonna have to do a little bit more cutting.
Down to overheat, initiated. Those things are beasts. All right, we got Joe in the car. Taking a drive. I noticed it was cutting out a little bit on high boost. I didn't see how much boost it was making though. I'll be watching it while he builds. We'll be watching that boost gauge. Oh, of course, we got the 12 bucks. Turn to drive.
Oh, that quick, huh? All right.
Got Joe. Oh shit, he did good.
Not bad.
Got Joe in the driver's seat now. Getting used to twin disc. And big turbo lag.
Wow.
What do you think about it? How's it handling?
Oh, it's real stiff. It feels good. Everything's real tight.
Oh yeah, it pulls really hard.
Wow.
Just feels so light compared to the other car.
But that looks red, man. It's red.
It does. That's better.
imagine what 1,000 feels like? I mean,
how do you even get control of 1,000? That thing is just like...
It just... That's only 600 or so, like 650 maybe?
I've never driven a big turbo car like that, but to feel that turbo start to just get into it, and once it goes, it's just... Oh,
super laggy, but when it hits, it's like nothing.
Hang on a second.
What's that? That's
third.
That's third. Fourth. All the way up.
Back in. Just starts to
Swirly.
Oh yeah, I love it. Oh.
Joe broke it already on the first drive.
Didn't take me long, man.
We think we blew off a coupler somewhere, which is typical. It happened a lot on my old car. But let's see. Uh-oh. No boost.
All right, so very first day we had the car, Joe, my neighbor, broke it. He popped off that coupler right there underneath the turbo. Totally destroyed my car, broke it right there. So now I got to get this back on, and I went to Home Depot and got a ratcheting wrench, and I'm going to try to get this coupler back on, and it's a pain in the royal freaking butt ass. Be right back. Okay, wow. That was terrible. I finally got this back on, and I'm going to show you how. I had to use a jack and a hammer to pry that mofo back in there, and I don't know if it's in there all the way, but I used a jack to push the pipe in as far as I possibly could, and then I tightened it down until I could not tighten it anymore. I mean, it is so tight. So we'll see if that holds. Meanwhile, I'd like to get that replaced with something a little bit better, but for now, that's gonna have to do, and that fixes that issue for now until it pops off again. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a special thing for you right here in this big cardboard box. Yard Care reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and scarifier, and of course I was like, yes sir, I would love to rep your products, so go ahead and ship me one out. They did just that. It's right here in the box. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna get this thing wide open. Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, today on Supercar Street Racing we have something super special for you. Yard Care reached out to me directly and wanted to know if I could show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and descarifier, and of course I said yes because I'm bringing you guys all the best stuff. We're not just going to open it, we're going to actually use it on Rich's yard because he needs it over there. I don't on my yard, but let's get this thing open today. I want to show you guys all the features of this, what it can do, because it has one for dethatching and one for scarifying your yard. So basically the descarifying process slices through the roots and makes the soil looser. Now when you use their scarifier, it cuts through the roots of the grass and allows the roots to get a healthier hold on the soil and grows your grass so much stronger. I'm hyped to try that on my yard because my yard growth is awesome, but I feel like this might help. Now this guy is fully adjustable. You can adjust the scarifying depth and the dethatching depth up to a certain amount. So whatever your yard needs, if you need a certain level of each one, this guy will allow you to adjust both, and I'm hyped about that. This thing holds 10.5 gallons of dethatching, and it has 2 safety switches to make sure that there's absolutely no way this thing will start while you're actually working on it. It's safety first. Now this thing also has 7-inch front wheels and 5.5-inch rear wheels. The tires are also puncture proof. Now the Yard Care Dethatcher and Scarifier doesn't have many reviews yet, but both of them are 5 stars. I'm gonna get this thing out of the box now and show it to you, and then after that, we're gonna go ahead and use it and see what it actually does on Rich's yard. Now I don't know what depth to put it at. I think that's an experiment for the future. We'll have to figure that out. All right, you guys just took a look at all the features and the details about this Yard Care Dethatcher and Yard Scarifier. There's only one thing left to do right now. In my right pocket here, I have the SCSR patented Smith & Wesson knife. This thing right here is ready to go ahead and open up the box. Well, let's get it sliced open. I already took the exterior condom off. All we have is the actual box. Let's get that opened up. All right, I did completely honest, 100% truthful. There were a lot of things inside the box rattling around, and I see now what that is. It is basically just like parts that have to be assembled. And on the very top of the box, we have a nice manual here for you guys to check out at some point. So this is the Electric Dethatcher and Scarifier user manual. Right on top of that, it looks like we have some parts to put together. This was rattling inside the box. So just completely honest, yeah. This stuff here is not packaged, it's just in the box. Here is a bag of accessories here. It looks like things that you tighten up. And here we have another metal wire frame here. Here is the bag. This is a catcher bag. And it does say Yard Care directly on it, but there are definitely loose items inside the box that are not packaged in anything, and they definitely move around. So just be aware of the packaging when you get your Yard Care out. Here is the top part. It is actually connected to the bottom. You cannot remove that. So here's the handle, and that won't come out either, so I've got to figure out that. All right, so the rest of everything is this one piece with the handle connected to it, and it just does come right out, and it is pretty light. To be honest with you, it probably weighs 15 pounds, no more, and that is the complete unboxing. Let's get this thing on top of the chair for you guys to check out. Thanks for taking a break from the video to take a look at today's sponsor. It's Tron. Tron sent us this brand new rotating outlet extender for you guys to check out. I got one in my hand right here. It's pretty cool. Basically, you plug this into any existing outlet, and it allows a little bit of an extension on the outlet, and also allows you to have 3 whole entire plugs from one outlet. And if you look right here, it does spin also. That gives you convenience that you can spin the plugs on any direction that you want to. Now it does also spin, so that gives you the advantage of putting the plugs on any side that you actually want to. Since it has side plugs, you will not block your existing plug. This thing is awesome for business trips and travel too. You can throw this in your suitcase and take it along with you when you go on trips. So since this doesn't have any kind of internal protection at all, it's perfect for cruise ships. It is approved for use on cruise lines. It's so cool because it fits into tight spaces like behind furniture or behind appliances in the kitchen. So go ahead and take a look at this Tron multi-outlet splitter extender. I'll give you guys a link down in the description. Please tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you, and go ahead and buy from our official sponsors. And there it is. There is the Yard Care Dethatcher and Scarifier on top of the Supercar Street Racing stool right here. So I guess we have to put this together, and it looks like this guy goes right here. There's a control here for the depth of the dethatch or the Scarify, and I guess you would have to play with that in your own yard to see what your custom depth would be on yours. Let's break out the manual now and see how you actually build this. All right, I got my reading glasses on now. You guys have never seen these, but this is the only way I can read this tiny text on the manual. The first step is to put the cable holder on. It says the switch side of the handle, but I'm looking at it and it looks like it's aligned that way, and that just keeps this cable. You can actually pull some slack there like that, and then it'll just kind of sit like that on the side. lower handle assembly onto the deck. Make sure the metal handle is in the slot of angle adjustment block 11. Handle, it does, oh, I did this wrong. This is completely incorrect.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
Oh!
All right, guys, the next step in the process is putting these side handles on there. I'm looking at pictures to see which way they actually go. You need to make sure that the offsets are on the outside, not the inside. Both on there. They're both to the outside, like it shows in the picture. Okay, these next bolts go to the outside. So you just put them from the inside of the handle to assemble the handle. All right, guys, you just saw me build this whole entire dethatcher and scarifier, and it took me about an hour because basically I could not figure out the part with the bagger. Yeah, now after we built this thing, all we have to do, now reminder, this is electric, so it needs an extension cord, so it is not battery powered. But now that it's built, all we have to do is go directly over to Rich's house, go ahead and dethatch his yard and see if we can make his grass grow a lot better. Let's go over to Rich's house now with this yard care dethatcher and scarifier. It's time to take this dethatcher over to neighbor Rich and Trisha's house and go ahead and test it out. In order to do that, we need an extension cord. I did not plant the cord holder. I did not secure it to that, so I don't have that. I think this is the cord holder. I think it's actually supposed to go on here through this metal thing. I'm just gonna leave it off for now. But we need to go out to the shed and get the extension cord first and then go try this thing out over at their house. Okay, we're right here with the dethatcher. I'm not sure of the height. I've got it on -9 millimeters. I'm gonna try a little bit like that and see if it does anything, if it has a good effect. Now to use it, you simply push the button on the handle and you hold back on the lever. You can hear it and see it working. Now you notice this is already almost full with grass, and the strip that we did looks awesome. It didn't cut the grass, it just pulled up all the thatch. Actually does a really good job. Check out the strip that I did with the dethatcher, it looks awesome. And it did just fall right out. But this is what it took out of Rich's yard, that whole thing. I'm actually gonna raise it a little bit. It filled that bag up quick. Okay, that did some. But you can see there, we have a full bag of different stuff from the yard. That's exactly what this thing is designed to do. That was like 2 minutes worth of dethatching, and I got a lot of the leaves. Look how much it got. Now the other blade is for chopping up roots and growing your yard better by letting it aerate your yard. I'm not going to attempt that on my yard or Rich's yard, but you get the idea. That's kind of what the dethatcher will do. It pulled out all of these dead grass roots right here. All right, guys, you just saw us over at Rich's house dethatching his yard. He really needed it. He had a lot of dead grass in his yard, so we thought we could help him out by taking the yard care dethatcher over to his house directly. But now let's throw it to Supercar Street Racing Studio B. With me, I'm going to tell you guys how to order this on Amazon. There'll be a link in the description for you to go ahead and order that. It helps us out greatly. If you can order all your stuff through any of our affiliate links, you don't have to buy this product. If you buy anything, we get a little bit of dollars and it helps the channel grow. And thanks for 160-something thousand subscribers. Let's throw it to Brad. We're back here once again in Studio B after a short vacation up to Canada to check out the Hamilton Tiger Cats with Rich and Trish. But we're back in full effect now in Supercar Street Racing, and we want to show you guys this awesome dethatcher from Yard Care. We got a chance to put this dethatcher together and put it to a test, and it performed very well in Rich's yard. I would definitely use this again if I had a yard with a bunch of leaves in it. It pulls them straight up. The only thing is it fills the bag up very quickly, so I can see you getting a full bag fast and having to empty it multiple times. It also has an adjustable height. It is plugged in power, not rechargeable, so keep that in mind. I'm going to put a link in the description down to this dethatcher and this scarifier. It does both. It has an interchangeable blade that allows you to both dethatch and scar your yard if you want to do that as well. That's supposed to increase the root health and allow you to grow thicker, greener grass. Like I said, it took a little bit to install. The instructions were not great, but there is a video to help you install it, and I will drop that down in the description as well to help you guys. If you have any questions, let us know down in the comments section. Let me know what you thought of the dethatcher and scarifier, and let us know also how you feel about Supercar Street Racing. Thank you so much for all the likes and subscribes. Please buy this from our official product links down in the description. And before we go today, just want to talk about something that happened in my life. My father actually had a stroke about 2 weeks ago. I had to go to Memphis at the last minute and be with him in the hospital. He had a blood clot in his brain that he had removed. My thoughts are with my father right now. Of course, he is recovering at home, but I love you, Dad, if you hear this. I love you, and I'm with you. If you need anything, you know I'm there for you, Daddy. So let me know if you need anything. Guys, pray for my dad. He is recovering from a stroke and needs your help. But that's all we're going to do today. We got to get out of here. It's almost dinner time. I'm very hungry, and I have a date tonight. Let's go. All right, guys, right in front of me, we have the DeWalt DXV06PL-QT. That was sent to us to check out. I'll have a link down in the description where we got this from, and I'll put it on the screen right now as well. But we're going to take a look at this DeWalt right now because I need it outside in the studio. The studio is definitely messy because we're doing some electrical work in there, and it has foam in the walls, and that stuff goes everywhere when you cut it. And there is the beautiful DeWalt we'll be taking a look at today on Supercar Street Racing. inside of the DeWalt box, we can see some cool things right on top. There is an attachment here, just like that. There is also this cool hose. And the DeWalt comes straight out of the box, like that. Very easily unboxed with plastic around it. And inside of the box, a couple of more attachments here. They're just extensions for this attachment here. What else came with the DeWalt? Let's see. Everything else is inside of it. So they did give you a lot of other cool options. There is a look at the filter that it uses. There is also a bag here, and we will be taking a look at how to actually install the bag. And that thing pinched my finger right here when I pulled this out. It got me good, so be careful. There's some wheels in here as well, some cool little attachments. This thing is awesome. I'm so hyped. All the attachments are in there. The wheels should be self-explanatory. They just go directly in. Really cool looking. I love the black on yellow. They want you to screw the wheels on with these 4 screws right here that comes with it. So we'll have to get our drill out for that. All right, those are ready to go. There's a cartridge filter cleaning guide. Filter's already on. Position the bag so that it is distributed around the inside of the tank. Okay, I put the bag inside of there. It just said position it inside there. There's not much really
In 1/4 of a mile, your destination is ahead on the left.
Yeah, she's at our town lot. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Have a good one.
Good morning, everybody. It's Saturday morning, and I spent the entire day yesterday going to get the new car. And I know you're curious exactly what I got, so I am going to walk out there right now and show you what it is. A big reveal. Dun dun dun. So there it is. I'm just kidding. That's where I pulled out the Honda. The new car is, surprise, surprise, look what's back in my garage. That is my old car. So what happened was I picked up my old SL65 again. It all worked out. So what happened was the guy who had my vehicle, he wanted to go a different direction. I also spent about 6 months looking for a car. I couldn't find anything really that I wanted or the colors that I wanted, so he made me a deal that was really sweet. I went and picked up my car yesterday in Virginia. There it is. Came back pretty much like I left it, except for one thing. He had curbed one of the wheels. Wasn't too upset about it though, because the wheel was already peeling, the chrome was peeling on it. So yesterday I did order wheels and also a lightweight brake kit. This car has very good brakes from the factory, however, they are super expensive. And a company makes an aftermarket 2-piece lighter weight kit with replaceable rings on the hats. Ordered that yesterday. Also ordered my wheels. He said that will be in a different reveal, so you'll know soon what I got. But there is the R230 SL65 back, and it's about to get worked on right now. Stay tuned for what's about to come soon.
Hey everybody, we're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. Okay, made it up to the top. Hey everybody, we're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. I've got my friend Joe here helping me, Beckett and Company. If anybody's interested or needs any lights put up, he's a great guy to call. Or anything else you need, home restoration or anything. This is how it came. Looks like a big mess, but we're gonna figure it out. And first thing we're gonna do is lay everything out on the ground to make sure of how far we can go with them. I've already got my power source laid out. What I'm doing is, so here we go. We're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is.
Here, here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking right there and then just go up from there.
Okay.
Or should, oh wait, no. Well, that's not gonna really show up on the house, is it?
So,
Oh, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, let's start right there. See, I'm afraid to go too far around the corner because I don't want to use up too much of it in case we don't have, you know, 150 foot of it.
Why not just start right there on the edge?
Yeah, let's start on the edge, like what she's saying.
You know, I'm talking about up on the...
Well, it's got to be on that under part. It's got to be, yeah, 3 inches from the house. So, I can, yeah, I think that's, yeah, just do that. Yeah. Well,
2
yeah.
inches, that's about 10 inches.
Yeah, do about, yeah, right there. Okay, so we're getting started on our first light, putting it right in the corner by our power supply, and then we'll go from there. We're going to use screws on it. We did stick it up, it stayed, and we're going to reinforce it with a screw. So it's actually pretty easy. You don't have to buy any extra clamps or anything. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. I'm not sure what you call it, but it's really cool.
It's called a lift.
It's called a lift. And that's, it's kind of like a mini crane. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I didn't realize it was going to be on this truck. I thought it was like something that you drove around in. That is super cool. Wow. They're so tiny. He's sticking it up with the sticky tape first, so it'll at least hold there, and then he's putting the screw in it.
It works a lot better if you stick them.
Yay! This is the best part of it all. Cal, I can go upstairs and hand them through the window. I can hand them through the window upstairs. You're only getting one more try. Throw it in the plant holder. In the window box. Oh no. Throw it in the window box. Oh no, now it busted open.
Got him! Got him!
It busted open. Okay, made it up to the top.
Do you need your jacket?
We can train a bird. Who's up here?
It's dark out, but we're making progress. It's light where you are. What color would you like me to put on for you? Pick your poison. I think we're gonna have to, don't you, to get them up there, or what do you have another idea? Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, it's nighttime and we're still working, but God, it looks so good. It is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. My name is Brad, and you just saw Sister Car Street Racing, who is Denise, installing her new SMI Titan lights, I'm trying to get that pronunciation right, on her house over in Mississippi. Now, SMI Titan was so generous to go ahead and send a set of their 150-foot permanent outdoor lights to Sister Car Street Racing so she could go ahead and install them on her house. But there was only one caveat: she had to make a video for me, and I think she did an awesome job on her first try. And I enjoyed the way that they showed us how they had the lift at their house to put the lights up on the gables, which is something that can be difficult without something like that. You would normally be like on top of the house, hanging over underneath and looking underneath, or you would have an extension ladder to do it as well. Now, the SMI Titan lights are $249 right now, but they have a $75 coupon on them. So go ahead and click through our affiliate links to buy your SMI Titan lights for your house. Now, there are a lot of competitors for this market segment, so a lot of companies are coming out with some of the same products, but go ahead and give SMI Titan a look. if you're looking for a lower cost alternative to someone like Govee. Now I do have the Govee outdoor permanent lights on my house. They were not sponsored. I was not given those lights. I actually had to purchase them. But Smai Titan went ahead and gave Sister Car Street Racing these lights, and she is installing the rest of them right now. They are on the last cable, but I wanted to go ahead and get this video out to you guys. So when she's done, we're going to do a follow-up video on the full install. She'll go ahead and walk around and show you guys what she did. And guys, please support the channel by buying all your Amazon products through any of our links in the description. You can click any of our links and buy anything you want. It gives us a few dollars to keep the channel going so we can bring you better and more content. And please like and subscribe. It means so much to us when you do that. It helps the channel so greatly. You have no idea. And we're so glad you're here. If it's your first time, welcome. If it's your second time, thank you for returning. Now we have to get out of here. Joe Dukes is coming over with a bunch of alcohol. All right, real talk. If you're running a YouTube channel or trying to make money online, you're probably stuck doing everything yourself. Research, emails, product sourcing, planning, it eats up your entire day. So today, I'm testing something called Axio Work, and I'm going to show you how I use it to actually make money and automate my workflow. And not just theory. We're going to plan a real pool cleaning robot video for supercar street racing and let this thing do all the heavy lifting. Most AI tools, they give you ideas. Axio Work actually executes. It's basically an AI team that can run business tasks like product research, supplier outreach, content creation, marketing, and so instead of me doing everything manually, I'm going to build a system that runs this for me. All right, here's my goal. I want to create a profitable YouTube video about a pool cleaning robot. So first, I need the right kind of help. Axio Work provides these agents to work together, so I bring them into a team. I need them to handle tasks like product researcher and content strategist, creating my agents live. I'm going into agents and then new agent, and I'll create a YouTube product and content agent. Now its role is going to be a product researcher and a content strategist. And its goal? Finding trending products and turning them into monetized videos. Now I'm going to give it the ability using skills. I'm turning on content generation, e-commerce research, and marketing. So now it's not just answering questions, it can actually execute business tasks. Now, one agent isn't enough. I want a system. I click Create Team, and now I've got a team lead that manages everything, a research agent that finds products, a writer agent that builds scripts, a marketing agent that does monetization and outreach, and now they can work together automatically, and I've got my first AI teammate. As a YouTuber, I'm constantly doing repetitive tasks, reaching out to sponsors, researching video ideas, checking competitors, collecting data and insights, and manually doing all of that. Instead of doing all of that manually, I can click connectors and link tools like email, browser, messaging platforms, and once connected, my AI agents can send sponsorship outreach emails automatically, research trending topics and competitors, and gather real-time web data from the internet. And then it can notify me with updates. So rather than just spending hours on admin work, Axio Work can handle the busy work in the background while I focus on creating videos. Now, channels is one of the most practical features for creators. As a YouTuber, I'm not always sitting at my computer. I could be filming, editing, traveling, or just away from my desk. And that's why I set up a channel like Telegram with Axio Work. Once it's connected, my AI agents can send me updates directly to my phone. For example, I can check whether sponsorship emails have been sent, review research results for new video ideas, get updates on competitor analysis, and reply to my agents from Telegram. So even when I'm away from my computer, I can monitor and manage my AI team right from my phone. Let's say I want to land more sponsorships for my YouTube channel. First, I ask Axio Work to find brands that match my niche and my audience. To let my AI agents do the work, I open connectors and connect. I do email so they can send outreach messages, browsers so they can research brands and collect contact information. Now my agents can work automatically. They can find relevant sponsors, gather contact details, send personalized outreach emails, track responses, but I'm not always at my computer, so I set up a channel and connect Telegram. And now my agents can send updates directly to my phone, such as 10 sponsorship emails sent, 3 brands replied, a new partnership opportunity is ready for review, and I can check the updates and respond from Telegram without even opening my laptop. So instead of spending hours on outreach and follow-ups, Axio Work handles the entire process while I focus on creating videos. That's what I like to do best. Now that Axio Work has helped me find sponsors, I wanted to plan my next YouTube video as well. So I ask, create a complete YouTube video plan including title ideas, a script outline, and monetization opportunities. And within seconds, it gives me multiple clickable title ideas, hook suggestions for the first 10 seconds of the video, a full video structure, affiliate product recommendations, sponsorship angles that fit the topic, and this is incredibly useful because I'm not just getting content ideas, I'm getting a complete strategy for what video to make, how to structure it, how to monetize it, and normally this would take me hours of brainstorming and research. With Axio Work, it's done in minutes. Now, here's where this becomes a real business tool. I tell it, find suppliers for this product and generate outreach emails. Now it's identifying suppliers, writing personalized outreach emails, structuring follow-ups. So now, instead of me chasing brands, the system is already setting up partnership opportunities. And that's how you actually make money with this. Now, I don't want to keep doing this manually. So I go to scheduled tasks, create a weekly task to find trending pool tech and generate video ideas and supplier leads. I set a schedule and then I'm done. Now every week, my AI team is generating new video ideas, new products, new monetization opportunities automatically. This is the part people overlook. This just isn't saving time. This is increasing output, increasing revenue opportunities, scaling without hiring. So you're basically building a one-person business system. How cool is that? Here's my honest take. Most AI tools stop at ideas. Axio Work actually executes. And if you want to try it, check out the link in my description. You'll get bonus credits when you sign up. And if you're trying to grow a channel like me or make money online, this is easily one of the most powerful tools I have tested. And thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing, and don't forget about Second Car Street Racing, our other channel with things not quite meant for the main channel. Thanks for watching, and I've got to get out of here. I'll see you on the next one. Editing now. My $20 iMac from the thrift store. Video coming soon. Edited on my $20 iMac from the thrift store. Studio A again with me. And thank you for 200,000 subscribers while I am thinking about it. Today we have a special product that was sent to us by TopDon. This is the RDiag 600 Pro sent to us by TopDon. They asked if you guys might want to see this, and I said, yes, I thought you did. So we went ahead and got this thing, and it's pretty cool. It is a diagnostic tool for OBD2. You plug it into your OBD2 port right underneath your dash there. It does pull codes from your car, shows you all your fault codes, and then allows you to reset them and also Google them, so you know exactly what's wrong with your vehicle. And you saw today, we looked at Rich's truck and he did have one fault code. I gave him that fault code so he could go to his mechanic, and then he could not get ripped off by them because they won't know what he knows. And that's why you guys should have your own RDiag 600 Pro. Now this thing does have 4.5-star reviews. It's got 36 reviews sitting so fresh right here on Amazon. It is $208 right now. It's 20% off. So now's a really good time to go ahead and order your RDiag 600 Pro. It also allows you to do screen recordings and screenshots. So if you want to play that back later like I did, you saw how I did that when I put it into the edit session here while I was talking over the actual diagnostic on Rich's truck. Says it comes with 2 years of free updates, so you can look forward to that. Not having to subscribe, you're going to get 2 years from these guys of nice updates. It also does 9 different service resets, a bunch of different maintenance items as well. So you can do things like reset your oil light and like your battery. When you get a new battery, this thing can help you learn your battery type for the car if your car supports it, and the tool does too. It also does live data monitoring. You can actually watch the car's data in real time on the screen so you can get indicators of what your vehicle is doing. This thing can identify your ECU automatically and know what kind of car you drive. This thing does 90 plus vehicles in 12 different languages, so you can be assured that you're probably covered when you have this thing. So go ahead and check out the Arty Diag 600 Pro. I might have called it Art Diag a couple of times in the actual video. Sorry about that. It's Arty Diag 600 Pro by Top Don. There will be a link in the description. Pick yours up and help out Supercar Street Racing. It really does help us a lot. We just need a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going. Here's a look at the channel metrics right here. We have 201,255 subscribers, and we couldn't do it without your help. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Everything you do matters. Please like, please subscribe, and please buy all of your Amazon products through any of the links in the video description of any of my videos. You can click any other link and buy something, and it helps me out greatly, and I do appreciate it. Thanks for the like and subscribe, and I got to get out of here. It's about to storm out here. It is thundering and lightning. Let's go.
Oh, come on.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We're in beautiful Studio B today to tell you guys about the VCBox V6 Max. VC reached out to us to see if we wanted to check out this bad boy right here, and I can't wait to get this thing open tonight and try to watch my favorite stuff tonight on TV. We got the V6 box right here, the V6 Max. It's supposed to be upgraded and cool, and we're gonna open this today for you guys because I wanna know if it's appropriate for my audience and if they'll get what they want out of it. Let's get this VC box V6 Max open today on the channel and see what's inside. Let's get it done.
Oh, come on.
Supercar Street Racing back once again. We're in beautiful Studio B. We're not always in Studio A. Sometimes we're inside the house, you know, just to get stuff done and everything like that. But we're in Studio B today, which is also my main office. And VC has reached out to us and said, do you want to cooperate on this beautiful V6 Max VC box? They said I can get anything I want on this box for a one-time fee without a subscription. We are gonna have to find out because there's some stuff coming on tonight I really wanna check out. The first thing we have to do though is get this VC box unboxed. And we're now on their product page, and on their product page you can see the V6 Max. And under the V6 Max right now you can see it's an 8K Android TV box, and it does have an Amlogic 905 Y4 processor. It says it right here on the screen. Quad-core ARM Cortex A35. It uses a Mali GP31MP2 GPU. It's got 4 gigs of DDR3 DRAM and 64 gigabytes of flash eMCC as well. And it runs Android 14. Now you can see right here, it does use RJ45 for 10100. It does not do gigabit Ethernet on the Ethernet port, remember that. It does have built-in Wi-Fi for 2.4 or 5 gig up to AX, and it does support Bluetooth 5.0. It says it has RJ45 built in, and it does have a Wi-Fi antenna. It does support HDMI 2.0, meaning you can support 8K 60. It's got 2 USB ports on it. It runs on a regular 5 volt 2 amp power supply, and it just has an LED indicator right on the front. Offers a big range of decoding. You can see there a lot of decoding, multiple format for subtitles, and MPEG and JPEG. And of course, all these other cool features like HTML5, RTSP, HLS. It supports external storage up to 2 terabytes. It can be upgraded over the internet or via the USB stick if you don't have internet available, but you would have to have it to really use this box. And you get a remote control here. Awesome phone with a great battery. battery. It only used 7% battery life in 90 minutes of YouTube video playing. It's got that awesome camping light on the back. It does everything great, and it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. And thank you guys for a 1 million view video and also 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't do it without you. We're gonna show you some actual footage from the WP58 Pro now, right after this segment, but we gotta get out of here. We have to go to lunch. All right, this is a view of night vision on the WP58 Pro. We know already that the Insta360 does not handle low light very well, but here you go. Here's what this looks like directly on the WP58 Pro of my messy bedroom. And here's some foggy outdoor video. It is very foggy outside at SCSR today. This is on the 64 megapixel camera with the fog at the Supercar Street Racing compound. Okay, we are in a completely dark, almost dark room, and I want to show you guys the camping light on this guy. You can see on the back it has two lights, pretty bright. That's just one of the two lights as well. That's what, 1/2, that's at 1/4. Hey guys, I just wanted to clarify a few things about the WP58 Pro and the light. It has two different lights here. It has a regular camping light, which is right here. And then it has a warm light as well. So you can do either one. They're very bright, but I just wanted to clarify the two different lights. One of them is an ambient light and the other one is a camping light. So you can see the difference here in the two light modes. It is very bright. It's lighting up this whole entire room. This is on white light, but then if you put it on warm light, the other light comes on, the ambient light, and that's how that looks in a completely dark room.
chain. How did I reach out for the new? That means you too. I forgot the rest of the song. I know this part. In the purple rain, purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. I only like to see you crying in the purple rain.
I trust my golf cart more than my swing. At least one of them goes where I aimed. Yeah, that's fair.
Hey, what's up everybody? Today we got something a little bit different but very exciting. If you're into electric vehicles or upgrading your power setup, we got something right here for you.
Yeah, so today we're going to be checking out this 48 volt, 100 amp hour lithium battery brought to us by DC House. This is going to be a serious upgrade from the prior lead acid batteries that they have in here. So today we're going to talk about specs, installation, and everything all about getting this brand new battery installed.
My golf cart goes 0 to 55 in 3 seconds, mostly because I'm late for the snack bar.
Now this is Supercar Street Racing, and if you're new to this channel, usually we focus on house projects and reviews, but today we have something that makes your performance, reliability, and efficiency better.
And this battery definitely checks those boxes. So we already have it unboxed, but after that, we're gonna go ahead and get it installed, talk about the specs, and then obviously after it's installed, talk about real world impressions, what we think about the battery after it's installed.
Literally, I'm just gonna say. So let's jump right into it. We're back here today on Supercar Street Racing, in the Supercar Street Racing garage where we like to shoot a lot of the videos now. And in front of me here is the DC House 48 volt, 100 amp hour lithium phosphate battery. Now what lithium phosphate is its life PO4.
The chemistry of the battery is really important. It brings long life cycles to this battery, strong performance delivered from beginning to end when you're running your golf cart, as well as have improved safety for this particular model.
Now, as far as capacity, you're talking about 100 amp hours. That is a lot of capacity for electric vehicles, golf carts, or other 48 volt system.
Another big upgrade here is weight. Compared to traditional lead acid batteries, there's a significant weight difference. So with that, you're gonna see increased performance, efficiency, and handling.
Now, one of the cool features about this battery is it has a built-in BMS. The BMS is the battery management system. It prevents overheating, short circuiting, and more. And it also prevents over discharging.
Also with this system, it comes with a dedicated Bluetooth display. This thing is really nice to have because it's going to be able to show you your voltage, battery percentage, and your system status.
Very helpful. Now we have everything in front of us right now that came in the box. We basically got two packages. One was the charger right here. This is the charger that mounts inside of the actual vehicle. You can see it has a standard 110 volt plug on the end right there. We got the battery itself. We got this cool Bluetooth display. It runs on any number of power voltage inputs. It has two tiny little wires there for positive and negative. There's a mounting bracket for that also. There is a cable to connect the charger to the battery, and there's some miscellaneous hardware there to help us install it.
Everything that we have here is pretty much what we need to install this, so it's great to not have to hunt around for stuff. That said, the only thing that did not come with the package is a way to mount this particular battery. And having installed a few of these batteries, I actually kind of like the idea of having create our own way to install this battery. So we'll show you how we installed it to make life easier, because there's certainly many options that we can take.
Now this thing doesn't intimidate me at all. So this is going to be our first installation of a Yamaha, but we checked out the battery bay. This thing is clean. It's in pristine shape. So now that we talked about this battery, all of its specs, everything that came in the box, we showed you all the parts here. We've got everything literally sitting right here and right behind here. All we have to do right now is get this thing installed.
Let's do it.
We're gonna figure it out on the way.
Golf carts are just sports cars for people who say things like 4 and a back 9. That's actually pretty good.
So the first big step of doing any battery install is that we're going to take his seat off here, put it to the side, which will expose our battery bank that we have in here. Currently as it sits, there are 6 12-volt lead acid batteries that are tied down, and also there's cables connecting them all together. So this won't take long, probably take about 10 minutes for us to go through there, rip all the batteries out, get all the cables, get everything kind of out of the way. We'll take the extra step to go ahead and clean the bay up a little bit, make sure it's nice and clean, and then from there, we'll start the install process. All right, so now we're gonna start the process of getting all the batteries removed. So this is a Yamaha golf cart, and admittedly, we've done a lot of work on club car, so this is gonna be a little bit different for us, but I can tell you, like most golf carts, it's pretty straightforward. So what we figured out pretty quick is that there are 6 bolts that are tied down to the batteries. These are all 12mm bolts. So we'll get those removed, which will expose the batteries and all the cables. And then from there, we're gonna start taking all the cables off of here. And then any other wires that may be tied down in the way, it looks like they have a charging port that we'll no longer use, that goes to the battery, so we'll get that out of the way. And then we'll take the time to individually remove every single battery out of here, which is going to expose the entire battery bay. We'll take a few minutes to get in here and detail it out, make sure it's pretty clean, which, as you can see, this is one of the cleanest battery bays that I've ever seen for a lead acid battery. So this individual has taken the time meticulously to clean this thing, which is good for us because it's going to be a lot easier. So we're going to get to getting these out, and then we'll flip right back to the next part of the process.
Okay, we got all the mounting hardware out of the battery bay, and we made a space over here to put the batteries. We don't have a battery removal strap, but we have an alternate method. Oh!
I think it will.
$67 pounds, dude.
I said 70 earlier.
67.
They're heavy.
Woo!
Think about that. That's a small child.
So
all in that battery right
400
there.
pounds.
Yeah.
All right, guys, what's up? We are back out here with a Yamaha golf cart and the DC House 100 amp hour, 48 volt lithium battery. Now, we just went ahead and removed everything from the battery bay. Joe took all the batteries out and arranged them over here on some protective things on the garage floor. My job now is to get this battery bay cleaned up. I'm gonna go ahead and vacuum it out, and then I am going to wipe it down with some cleaner stuff, and that's gonna prep us to put the new battery in and figure out the mounting technique we're gonna use. Let's go ahead and get this battery bay clean.
All right, so we've taken the time to go through the battery bay and give it a good washing. We sprayed it out at first. Luckily, there wasn't a lot of acid sitting in there, which is great. And then we took the time to kind of wipe everything out. So a couple of things that we're dealing with here, which are very easy things to figure out, is one, when the battery sits inside this tray, unfortunately, the stock positive and negative that come off the controller are short. So we're gonna have to get some things to extend this. So what we're gonna do is add a little butt connector in here to extend this out. We're gonna utilize the some of the other cables that we already have have. We're going to take the time to put heat shrink in here that'll be color coded black and red, and that'll connect to nicely. In the past, when you have any plastic that's in the way, is we'll take the oscillating tool. We want to try to keep things as original as possible. So what we decided to do was take a couple of 2x4s equal in length, and it's higher than this ridge here, which is the ridge that kept the old batteries in. So this will be a little bit higher. It will sit on top of this, which will give us plenty of clearance for the seat. On top of that, this particular model doesn't have any mounting brackets or hardware that came with it. So what we're going to go do is source a couple of really nice ratchet straps, and we're going to go all the way around the top of the battery, around the bottom side of this tray, and put 2 of them on there. Once it's in there and it's strapped down, it's not going anywhere.
So we just left the house after cutting some wood over at the neighbor's house, and we're in the Model 3 now, and we're headed up to ASUS Hardware. So we have a mission up there. We're going to pick up a couple of ratchet straps to secure the battery. We want to get some butt connectors to join pretty thick wire. I'd say it's probably at least 6 gauge. It's probably a 6.
All right, so we just had to make a run, had to get a couple of things from the hardware store. One of the things that we needed to do is that when this battery gets installed, the positive and the negative terminals where we're going to be connecting are going to be a little bit short of the factory wire. So what we're going to do is we're going to use a connector that we got here that's going to allow us to take another wire, extend it by butting it into both ends with this heat shrink that's going to give it a good nice seal so we don't have any electrical issues or any kind of exposed electrical that's going to spark or anything like that. So we'll get these installed just as soon as we get the battery in so we can see how long we are, how long we need, and that'll be a nice fit for that. Additionally, we got the straps to take and strap this battery all the way around. With 2 of these straps here that I think are pretty strong, they're 1,500 pound brake strength. We're going to really ratchet these down. This battery's not going anywhere. It's going to be secure for the ride forever. All right, so our next step now is Brad and I are going to go ahead and take the battery and fit it in here. I think that we're going to be able to get it immediately in. We're going to make sure that everything fits in there good, and then we're going to go ahead and get it strapped down. After we strap it down, we're going to work on extending these cables so that we can go ahead and make our connection to the positive and negative. And then from there, we're going to go ahead and install the battery charger, which will take just a few minutes to do. So let's get working. So that board showing on that. All right, so we just wrapped up putting the battery in, getting it ratcheted down with the straps. It looks great, feels great. I don't think it's going to move an inch. On top of that, we went ahead and installed the battery charging system. Very easy, 4 screws. We were able to put it right down the bottom. We got that connected along with the controller, which is the positive and negative that come from the actual golf cart itself. We extended the negative. It was a little bit short. We were able to get the positive on. We just added an extension for this. And right now, it's ready to fire up to do our first test.
All right, Joe, I'm gonna press the power button over here. If it explodes.
Okay, it's on run.
So we're ready?
Yep.
You watch that Yamaha, hey, you lit up. It lit up.
That's a good sign.
We heard the solenoid click.
Yep, and it shows full voltage all the way across the top.
A slight forward motion on it.
Slight forward. Make sure we got everything out of the way. Oh, Brad. What if I went forward? Look at this.
This thing is ready to rip. And the battery charger came on. It is working. Just gonna tie the wire back up nicely and hide it. All right, Joe had to run back to his house to start our dinner for tonight, but I did finish up most of this. All I have to do now is do some wiring cleanup. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna tie these wires up really nice, and I'm gonna leave him some nice wire inside here to hook up his battery charger. But everything is done. The golf cart does move. We have not taken it on a test drive. Let's get all this wiring tied up nice and neat.
Golf carts are proof that golfers love speed, as long as it's limited and comes with a cup holder.
All right, we went ahead and downloaded the DC House app onto the tablet here. We're at the point now to add a device, so I'm gonna go ahead and click plus here. Okay, here's the battery right here on the DC House app. If you click it, it is at 40%. Joe, the Yamaha battery meter does not work. It's the next morning. I am barely awake, but I am awake. We parked the Tesla outside. It's record cold in Jacksonville. It is, well, it was less than 29 degrees last night. I think 26 degrees, but also the wind chill made it feel like 5. So the car is parked outside in the freezing cold while we finish this golf cart. I'm gonna be cutting right here, this wire that we ran from the front. I'm gonna go ahead and run it very nicely right here. Somehow, and then I'm going to come up to the battery. So I'm going to basically zip tie off right here and then go up to the battery there. So that is my mission for right now. I'm going to go ahead and do that while you guys watch.
The most accurate thing on the course isn't my putter, it's the golf cart GPS.
Good one.
Right? Let's talk about the power behind it.
We just got done installing this DC House 48 volt lithium battery, Joe. This thing was so easy to put in, it was ridiculous. We got this thing done so fast. We only had one hang up, but we figured it out eventually, and it was nothing to do with the actual battery. So why don't you talk a little bit about how we did this, what we decided to do with the mounting, and what we decided to do with the display.
Yeah, certainly. So like Brad said, this is a really easy setup, super clean. With this particular one, we had to obviously remove all the batteries. From there, we decided against doing any cutting or trimming of the battery tray. We went with a couple of boards underneath it to bring it up so it cleared some of that plastic. And then we came back with a couple of really solid straps and strapped this thing down where it's not going anywhere. On top of that, we had to add some additional wiring that went from the positive and the negative cable from the controller. It was just a little bit short for the setup that we had, but that was very easy to do. We went back, heat shrinked it, so it's a really clean, tight look. And then from there, we obviously had to connect the battery charger itself. With that went very smooth. We were able to mount it because there was a ton of extra space. And that's always what happens when you remove all these batteries. You have so much space to work with. And we were able to put this battery charger in very clean, right next to it, wire that up as well. Lastly, what we decided to do, and this is kind of the option that the owner of the golf cart wanted, is that with the ability to look at it on the application, he wasn't necessarily wanting to do anything different with the dash that he had. So we did an easy mount right here in the back for the display itself. So he does have that in the event he wants to lift the seat up, take a quick look at it, make sure things are good. But obviously everything that displays on there is on the mobile app as well.
Okay, we are here with the DC House app now. You can see on the app that we can see the battery, and we can see the power, we can see the battery status is in standby, we can see the capacity, 99.97 amp hours, and the remaining time, I think when you start running, that will actually show you that. There's a data tab as well that shows you the voltage, the current, the power, the state of charge, the battery status, remaining capacity, available capacity, and the total quantity. And then it shows you each cell, which is pretty cool. It breaks all the cells out into like their individual ones. Cool. And then on the notification screen where you get notifications from the battery, but that's it. The app is just a basic information app. You don't make any changes to the battery. That's all you need to run the battery.
So this ultimately ended up being a very clean and easy setup. And then lastly, with this particular style, we do have the 110 power. So he's going to be able to add an extension cord or throw an extension cord in here, which means that anywhere he goes, he can just pull his extension cord out, plug it in, and start charging.
Now, this is our first Yamaha golf cart we've worked on, and we noticed a couple things that are different from the club car. And one of them is inside the battery bay on the club car, there's a lot of different types of ridges that are in different spots. In the Yamaha, it's almost like a uniform pattern that allows you to just kind of raise the battery up and it doesn't get in the way of anything. It's actually kind of nice. Make sure that you use a code. If we provide a discount code, use that to purchase the battery because it lets the manufacturer know that you're watching the video. And I think on that note, we're waiting for the owner to pick the golf cart up and we'll be out here shortly doing a little romp in the freezing cold weather.
Yes.
Well, this came out great, man. We'll show some footage of the test drive here in a moment. Whatever you want, man.
Same power. What was your top speed on this? You know? I don't know.
It'll be okay.
Smoke that fool! Smoke
Dad, pull, let's go. Nope. 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 Not doing that anymore.
Yeah.
Nope. Guys, thank you so much for, I think, 260,000 subscribers today. Some 1 million view videos. The CES videos are doing wonderful as well. So we really appreciate that.
Yeah, greatly appreciate it.
Now let's get drunk.
No, he's serious.
That's perfect. Now we are fully lit tonight. All right, guys, Supercar Street Racing back for another update on the same video of the yard. Now we are fully lit tonight. I wanted to come back up and give you a update with all the lights on. So let's start with the patio. We have the Govee lights on. We've got Supercar Street Racing on TV here. We've got our little string lights, which some of them need to be replaced. That is on my list of to do. We've got our torches lit. I couldn't get that one lit, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's out of fuel, but we got our torches lit. We got our pool lights on, all of our yard lights, and this is what it looks like at night. So I'll walk you guys around for a tour. We can see we have the lighting up here inside the sunroom. We have some LED RGB lights. Our nice torches are lit here, and then over here on the side we have our little dining area and patio, which is also lit by the sunroom lights. And then on the side of the house we have the string lights doing their job over here and keeping this all nice and bright for the security cameras. Then making our way down here, this was just watered, but making our way down by the dock, we've got a nice lightning show going today too. Wow, that was cool. Let's see if we can get some more lightning. Nothing? As soon as I go down, it'll come back. Oh, there it was again. We got a nice lightning show going on tonight. Maybe it's on the time lapse, but you can see here we got our yard lights on, lighting up the palm trees. We got our dock lanterns on here. We got our LED rope lights around the dock, and we have an alligator right there, which you can clearly see lit up. His eyes turn red on the picture. We have a very nice lightning show going on today. And of course it's not going to show it, but anyway, back to the light show. More torches and more yard lights we have here, and here's what the patio looks like from back there, and the pool with the Poolexa LED pool light, and our nice torch. And I wish we could get a little lightning show. Come on, hit us. There we go. Over here we have more tree lighting. Both of these palm trees are lit up. And our fence lights continue around with one more torch. And let's roll on by the fence. I do see a string that's out. These things don't last forever. I give them a month at the most. But we got a landscape light in our fish pond right here. I bought a whole new batch of these in case I ever want to upgrade the ones in the yard. And I also swapped out the LED lights with much stronger ones. Looks like that string is out. And then I wanted to show you guys the shed lighting that I designed. So this is all 110 volt lighting, and these are actually powered from the switch inside of the shed, and it is a smart dimmer. So this is the new lean-to, and if we walk by, we see that it is lit here, 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 and then we also see our string lights lighting up, and there's our garage. But as you can see, the lighting looks pretty good. Walking around back here again, I'll take you guys on another lap. So as we're walking by the house, we have our single light here in our little Zen garden. We have our patio, and then our fence lighting, our landscape lighting. We have our torch as I cap this guy, which is not working. We have our pool light with our raft that I should have gotten rid of for the shoot. We have our beautiful light, which is going to get capped. And we have landscapes lights there. They're lighting trees. There, a lantern. They're lighting trees. Our dock lanterns. Sorry, our bulkhead lanterns. This beautiful torch here, which is going to get capped off. And then our fence lights and more landscape lights here and here. And one more of our refurbished beautiful torches lighting up our patio there ever so gently as we cap off this guy. So that is a overview of the lighting at night. And of course you can see the fan going, keeping us cool at night. The Govee RGB LED light here. I have another one for here, but for now I have the disco ball, which no longer moves, but I like the pattern that it puts out on the patio. And we have Supercar Street Racing here, and there's our Govee sconces, which are amazing, and they're on the same pattern as that light. They are synced up. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoyed the lighting, the project as much as I did. And I cannot wait to get this video out to you guys. I'm gonna go edit it right now, and I hope you guys have a great night. Please like and subscribe. Supercar Street Racing. We are recording on both the phone and the camera, and we got to find the Tuya app. Tuya is installing now, and the lock will be ready for a nice hookup to Wi-Fi. I was finally able to get that working. I had to put a little bit of shade over the camera for it to scan, and now I'm going to name this the studio, and let's see if we can do anything with this thing. It says connecting is this is the screen we have now for the lock, and we need to actually install the Loxo chime. Okay, so I plugged in the chime. Let's see if that actually works without having to pair it or anything like that. All right, the chime works, and we got another video call. Now we're going to add a password and a fingerprint. It said connection failed, but now it says put your finger on the fingerprint.
Please move your finger. Please put your finger. Add succeeded. Number 050.
Okay, we successfully unlocked our new Loxo lock with the fingerprint, and we did put in a code as well. This thing is done. This project is successful. We are done in here. Let's throw it into the studio to show you where you can get your own Loxo lock just like this one. You just saw this thing installed. It was a great project. I had a lot of fun doing it also. And then you saw how this works with their app, and this thing is awesome. I really like it. Now there's only one thing left to do after that. You know what we need to do now. Let's go inside to Studio B, my other studio, and throw it back to Brad to show you how to buy one of these on Amazon. Let's take it inside. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have awesome Loxo lock up right here. The smart lock that gets you in your house 5 or 6 different ways. There's so many ways to get in. There is the keypad, there is the fingerprint reader, a manual key, and also the app. Awesome lock. I can't say enough about it. I do love it. And it works with Smart Life app. Now check us out on Instagram and TikTok as well. There'll be links in the description for that. And grab your Loxo lock from the description. It always helps us out. Thanks for 220,000 subscribers.
We're gonna get out of here, and our new AI camera is gonna follow us right over here. Let's go, dog. Let's go.
Mr. Binks, are you sleepy time? He's so sleepy. Are you sleepy time? Oh, you. What's up, everyone, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we push tech and machines to the edge. And today we're taking a first look at the Alcatel WP100 Titan. This thing is an absolute beast. It's got a rugged build and a 22,000 milliamp hour battery. It's also got a cool camera setup that punches way above its weight. I'm just giving you a little bit of a taste of this now because in the full video coming up, we're gonna stress it, we're gonna test it, and see if it actually lives up to that Titan name. Now let's get into it. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and before we dive straight in, we want to give a shout out to Alcatel, who is a long-term sponsor of the Supercar Street Racing channel. And they just dropped one of their craziest rugged phones directly on this channel, the WP100 Titan. Now let's break down what makes this thing such a monster. Now first up, let's talk about the battery in this thing. That is the largest battery ever created for a smartphone. Now what this means for us is when we're out there on those long days shooting on the road, like Las Vegas CES on January 6th through the 8th, we'll be there. We're gonna have the WP100 Titan with us. We won't have to worry about charging the phone for days. It's gonna be so nice to have that available. Now you would think with a phone with a battery this big, it would take forever to fill up, but this guy works very quickly and can fill up in a fraction of the time. That's perfect for us when we're jumping between shoots and we don't have time to charge, but more than a few minutes, this thing comes in clutch. Now, as usual with Alcatel phones, it has a rugged military build. It has IP68 ratings, IP69K ratings, and it has MIL STD 810H. And in plain English, it's dust-proof, drop-proof, and it's waterproof. Now, we've had phones die on shooting days before. It's not gonna happen with this one. Now, I've got it right here in front of me, and it has a 200 megapixel camera out back, and it does actually have night vision as well. This is perfect for both regular Hey guys, how are you today? You got Brad here from Supercar Street Racing, and we have something exciting to show you guys that I'm so hyped about. We took a little road trip and got something cool for the channel, and it's sitting right here in front of me on the bed. Let's take a look how we went and got this cool thing, and then we'll show you exactly what we have. Hang out with us today. All right, we're about to head out. We bought a Canon R5C down in Winter Garden. So Joe just showed up.
What's up?
Are you ready to take the first road trip in the Tesla after 2 years?
Yeah.
You know that this car has never been anywhere near this amount of miles except when I bought it, right?
Well, will this one trip put more miles on it than you've done
Ever.
in the last 2
Ever,
years?
yeah. Ever. So we're all packed up and everything. We're going to head down to Winter Garden and we're going to stay in Sanford for the night and check out some of the cool Sanford spots. And all we have to do right now is pack up because I'd say about 11:30 we could hit the road, but we need to get all of our stuff packed and then figure out the trip.
So we have a spot there.
We have an Airbnb in Sanford. And so let's see. All right, let's get packed up. All right, we're leaving the house now, headed over to Joe's house, but we have a 2-hour and 15-minute drive to Winter Garden, which will be that's the furthest road trip. By the time we get back, it's the most miles in one trip for sure, because the only thing I did was driving from Merritt Island. Yeah. So yeah, we're headed out right now. We're gonna go ahead and go by the bank first and then get on 295. Yeah. This is fun, man. We never get to have fun like this. We'll have to charge if we go too crazy. No, we'll be fine. Is he rolling up on you? No. He knows that. Do it. All right, we are in Orlando. We just went to Bank of America and then over to Starbucks. We picked up the Canon R5C, 2 lenses, a bunch of accessories and everything like that. And now we are headed to the supercharger. So this car has only been supercharged once before. So we're going to see how long it takes. But anyway, yeah, we're going to go to the supercharger and then try to find some food close by where we are. Headed that way, dude. Let's do it. All right, we're at the charging station. We're supercharging. We already got 15% battery in like 10 minutes.
That's quick.
And we're watching Supercar Street Racing on theater mode on the Tesla.
Yeah, man.
And we're eating tender bites while we charge. All right, we are driving down a random road, and there's a rocket launch happening right in front of us that we forgot about.
You can see this.
I don't know why we're dumb. We're literally in Orlando when the rocket goes up. Okay, we got to our Airbnb. Joe has the 110-volt charger. It gives you 1 mile per 30 hours worth of charging, but he's hyped. Oh my God, it fits. Touch the port. Plug it in. Let's see what happens. Let's go. It's charging. Look, it turned green. That means it's charging. All right, so all we have to do is charge this for 45 hours. I can't believe you even saw it. It says 17 hours. Look at that. We leave tomorrow. It's going to be at 100% when we leave. Come on, dude. Look at our Airbnb. All right, we got to give a tour. This is the porch. This is called the front porch. It's got fans, but nobody knows how to turn them on. What else do we got, dude?
Dude, complimentary waters.
We got a backyard? Oh, snap. There's a big backyard back there, dude. He's got 2 closets. That's good because he's in the closet. Wait, is my memory foam? Let's go. I'm out for the night. Dang, son. If I could turn this on, I would. Guys, we're back in Supercar Street Racing Studio A. This is also our office. This is where we do a lot of the editing right here beside me, and also our regular work is right behind me. But right now in front of me today, you saw what we did. We went down to Winter Garden. We had a nice little road trip in the Tesla, the first road trip ever, and the longest trip I ever did in the Tesla. And we picked up something cool that's sitting right here in front of me today. And I've been wanting this thing for over a year. I just have not been able to find the right one or pull the trigger on it, but I had a little bit of extra money from the channel and I bought this right here. Let's take a look at it. Okay guys, look right here what I have on the bed. This is my brand new Canon R5C. It's new to me at least, and I have been wanting the R5C for a really long time. At least 2 years I've been searching for an R5C with lenses and everything else for a good price. This one did come up in Winter Garden, Florida. I went ahead and zipped down there with Joe and we picked up this Canon R5C. And as you can see, the R5C has a lot of extra gadgets with it. It has a small rig cage around it, as you can see here. It's got the trigger pistol grips there. It has a manual focus control, which we are going to be removing. That is for doing movies where you follow somebody with the handle and you focus with this hand. I will not be needing that. It has an anamorphic 35mm lens with a 1.33 aspect ratio right there on the front. It does have a couple of the small rig batteries, and those are awesome. 4 charging the camera up. They give you way more battery life than just the internal battery. What they do literally is hook up just like this to the camera, and they charge the internal battery, and the camera runs off the internal battery. So this is the R5C. This is a hybrid camera. It is one of the cinema cameras from Canon. It is made specifically for doing both video and photos, and it is a full frame camera, meaning it has a full frame CMOS, no cropping. It does 8K, no problem, and it does have a 512 gigabyte CF Express card that came with it as well, and it's a genuine one also. It's not a clone CF card. Here's a good look at the back of the R5C. The small rig battery is sitting so fly right there. It is at 84%, and it did charge the internal battery up all the way. It does have a screen right there with all of the data on it. I will show you guys later. And the viewfinder itself is covered up by the small rig batteries. That is why you don't see the viewfinder. I will not be using the real viewfinder, most likely just the screen, as I will be doing a lot of video work with this. You do see the small rig cage on here with the handle on the top. That also is pretty cool for doing video. I ordered some other things that are in this box as well. We're gonna have to take a look at those right after this message from our sponsor. Now, this is a quick word from our sponsor. Shungite World is new to supercar street racing. They reached out to me and asked me if I would mind taking a look at some of their cool little decorative products. I said, of course, I would love for you guys to sponsor one of our videos. So right behind me here on the table, we have some cool little products from Shungite World. Let's take a look at these. Okay, guys, right in front of me, we have all kinds of cool little products from Shungite World sitting right here. For example, this tall pyramid right here, it is polished. It looks pretty cool. These guys can sit anywhere in your house. This one right here is called the tall pyramid. These are the cubes. That is a regular pyramid that has not been polished. This one has been polished. So you can get these guys in two different forms here, either polished or non-polished. They also have spheres, as you can see right here on the screen. I am going to go ahead and put a link to 5 or 6 of these guys in the description so you guys can check it out. They also have the powder available for doing arts and crafts, and then the powder can also be used for a pigment for paint, so that's pretty cool. And then they did also include these cool little stick-on dots, which are very interesting. They have 3M on the back, and you can stick these anywhere as a cool little decoration. Shungite World was very kind to go ahead and send out a sample box to us. Please support them by buying the links in the description. Get your Shungite cool little decorative products from Supercar Street Racing, from Shungite World. Now let's get back to the video. All right, you guys just heard from Shungite World. Very kind of them to go ahead and sponsor Supercar Street Racing. But now there's some goodies in this box right in front of me. We need to get this thing opened up and see everything that I bought for the new Canon R5C. That's new to me, but it's not brand new. Let's get this box opened right now and see what all is inside of it. This box sitting so fresh and fly in front of me is full of stuff that we need for the Canon R5C. We have our patented knife here is having problems. So also with the R5C, we did get this awesome lens. It is a 24 to 105 RF lens. Yeah, there is the lens right there for $12.99 with much better reviews. A lot of times people get sent out foreign lenses instead of US versions. So yeah, this is a 24 to 105 lens right here, f4. And inside of the box, we do have a tripod from Small Rig. So now I have a lot of the Small Rig gadgets. This is supposed to be compatible with the cage here. We'll see if it actually does work or not. We also have a triple charger with 3 extra camera batteries. Not that I'll ever need extra batteries, but it wasn't that much more to go ahead and get that. So I did get that. And then we have a battery adapter. What this does is allows you to power the camera directly from AC. It's a fake battery that you put in, and you can plug your camera in and use it for any length of time, such as things like time lapse, or if you're going to be shooting in one spot for a long time and you don't need portability, this is what you do. Let's get all this stuff opened up. There'll be links in the description for all this and the Canon R5C and all these lenses. Let's get busy. This is the battery adapter. It's a fake battery that allows you to go ahead and power up your camera, and this little cord right here will jet out of the door. There is instructions on how to assemble this and put it into the camera, but basically this goes in the camera and powers up the camera so that you can work on the camera all the time with AC power. They had this cool little felt bag right here. Inside the bag, we do see the actual power adapter right there. So that plugs into this part right here. And then, of course, the power cable goes to the adapter right there. So that's the battery AC kind of hack for powering up the camera all the time. There should be a battery charger and 3 batteries. And here are the 3 extra batteries that fit a lot of the Canon products. This is one of the aftermarket batteries, LP E6NH. It does have a USB cable with it, and it is a USB Type-C to our existing USB power, and it did come on. It has a cool little display showing all the batteries charging. This is awesome. So that is the triple battery charger. Link will be in the description for that. All right, guys, now that we have our R5C right in front of us, I'd like to go ahead with you guys and try to remove this manual focus. Let's get this thing up on the desk. Okay, so the first thing is that just turned, this little lever turned, and then this this manual focus did come right off. And then we should just be able to pull the rod out like this. And then for this next step, we will need Allen screwdriver. Definitely was tight. Very tight. So that is that. That came directly out. So no problem whatsoever. I will store all these. I'm going to live with that just for now because I'm going to be changing lenses anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and leave on this pistol grip. It might make it a little bit easier to do video with for now. Here's a look at the small rig battery pack on the back. You can see it is up to 84%. It charges with USB-C and it has USB type A and C outputs. It's connected directly to the side of the R5C. This mount protector right here, basically what that does is it tightens down on your cables and prevents them from bending, because there's a big problem with this camera and using these side ports. They get bent, and there's a small USB-C and a small HDMI mini, I believe it is, on the side, and they're notorious for getting damaged. So that is a look at the back of the R5C and the top of it right there. And there's the 35mm anamorphic lens. We're going to go ahead and shoot a segment with that right now, and I'll show you guys in post-production how we take that anamorphic 1.33 image and then we de-squeeze it in post. And what that does is allow much more data to be added to the view. So it basically has a much wider field of view. This is now the small rig tripod unboxing. So let's get this tripod directly out of the box here. Let's see what's inside the bag, and let's see if it actually does work with the small rig cage. All right, we got the small rig tripod undone. Really cool packaging. It was packaged very nicely. No issues at all with that. It's pretty cool. It has red anodized rings and some red anodized clamps right here. Okay, it was pretty simple. I watched the video here. What you do is unscrew this part on the tripod a lot. This little piece that goes right here comes out, and then that piece screws directly to the bottom of the camera, just like that. Pretty easy. Now the camera should just sit on top of here and be screwed back down to tighten it up. And there we have it. It is ready to go on the tripod now. Super easy. Just of note here, it also did come with this cool clamp for like a phone or a tablet. So if you want to use it for that, you have the ability to do that as well. Okay, before the battery dies in the GoPro, we have a mission now to transfer the DJI mic to the R5C, and it looks like there's an audio input right here. I was able to use the same shoe to attach the DJI mic to the camera. Now all I have to do is tighten down this little clamp right here. So I will go ahead and connect the mic right there, and I'll be done with the mic part. We went ahead and put the tripod on the stand. There is a leveling system right here. There is bubbles on it also to show you that it is not level right now. You can fix this by just opening up these screws and then adjusting the camera till it is level. We're going to shoot some video with just a tiny bit of light. We only have the light in this room and the light from this big lamp pointing at us. So this is what it's going to look like next. You're going to see us shooting from the R5C, the first video ever shot from it. I'm going to try to shoot at 4K, 24 frames per second. Let's see if I can figure out how to do that. All right, guys, so I poked around a little bit inside the Canon R5C menu and watched a couple of videos. I went ahead and changed the lens out to the 24 to 105. You're looking at this lens right now zoomed all the way out. It is shooting in 4K at 24 frames per second. I want to see how that looks in DaVinci Resolve as well. So that is the first look at the Canon R5C at 24 frames per second, 4K with no light except for just available light right inside of this room. Now let's take a look at how you can get your own Canon R5C on Amazon. All right, we are right in front of Amazon right now, and we are actually using the Canon R5C as we speak. And here is a good example of a refurbished R5C with lenses and memory and things like that. Beware of some of these though, because they are also sometimes foreign cameras, which may not have a warranty. So sometimes these good deals come with the caveat that you got a foreign camera, so it's not a US-based camera. There is a body right here for $29.99 available. That is no lens. That is what the camera is going for right now. $29.99. You would have to buy your lenses completely separately. So the 24 to 105 is what we are shooting on right now. That is a good lens for a starter lens. I am going to buy a 15mm wide angle lens too to do vlogging on. Go ahead and check the link in the description. I'll have some options for you for the R5C. And we want to thank you guys for 108,000 subscribers now. Very cool. This is so amazing of you guys to help us and support the channel. Go ahead and go down in the description and order a Canon R5C if you would like to try one out. Grab a lens. And thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Order anything you want also when you go down in the description. You don't have to get the Canon. You can buy anything you want, and it does help us out so greatly. And we got to get out of here, guys, because we have to go to lunch soon. Let's go. What's going on, guys? Long time no update. So it is Monday and come to a decision. And you guys are going to think I'm crazy, but that decision's coming up right now. All right, guys, it is now Friday morning. I decided to finally finish this video. So I have come to a decision regarding this vehicle, and that is I have sold it. I know. What the fuck? I am selling this car after putting a little bit of money into it and a little bit of time. And there is a reason for this. Because there is such a small aftermarket available for this vehicle, I decided that I no longer want to deal with it. It is becoming a problem getting basic parts for this car. Not repair parts, but anything aftermarket. It is a very, very expensive car to maintain, which I'm not that worried about that part, but I can't work on the car myself. There's no room in the engine bay. I did research this vehicle before I bought it, and I did feel that there was an aftermarket for it, but now that I'm actually trying to get things done, there is absolutely little to no aftermarket available, and the stuff that is available is 10 times the cost of what it should be. Because they just don't sell very many parts. So, what's coming next? Well, I will give you a clue, and that is that I did own one in the past. So if you know me or know anything about me, you'll already know what's coming. Stay tuned. More info coming very soon. And maybe some clues. All right, guys, we are out back again. This is going to be a short and sweet update. I started working on getting a ceiling fan beam put across, but then I quickly realized that I am going to have to get another board up here and sister it with that existing board because that thing is flimsy. And I was just going to go across this way, but then I realized that the weight on this patio roof is going to necessitate a beam from there over to the end of there and then sistered up with that guy. So taking a look at our automation equipment, the electrician left about
30 minutes ago, and he finished our full automation system. So we have the Jandy Aqualink with the Aquapure salt chlorinator. We've got the Aqualink interface there, and he redid the electrical here for my receptacle for the pool light and for the new automation system here. And if we look inside here, here's the new Jandy automation system already installed and ready to go.
Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and today, something that a lot of people do not know or understand how to do, and that is changing the bulb in a standard pool light. That is a pool light that has a housing and a niche in the back of the pool, and is connected via one single wire to the switch. That's what most of the old school pools have, is the single light. And I believe was made by a company called Light. There were several made. There is a very dim serial number on the back of mine, and it was made in 2011. Now, I believe that this housing has been replaced. I think I bought this housing because the old one was all rusted out, and the yeah, I did actually. I bought this housing and this with a new cord when I changed my light for the second time. So the reason that these are a pain is because inside of this housing is a standard like yard style spotlight. One of those larger ones that just has a standard Edison base. And to change the bulb out in this, because remember these are incandescent back in the day, you have to take this housing, this front housing off, and then you have to replace the gasket every single time that you change the light bulb, because if you don't, you're asking for trouble. Now, when I wanted to change my pool light out to an LED light, I thought that I would do that myself. Back then, I would say maybe 9 years ago, LED pool light bulbs for standard housings were very expensive. Along with that, there's also issues with cooling. Now, yes, the light is submerged underwater, but LED lights get pretty hot, and their solution was a fan. Now, that's interesting to me because the housing is actually completely sealed here. There's nothing for a fan to breathe in, and there's no way to let a fan breathe because this is submerged in water. So I did notice that there was a fan in this LED bulb here. Now, my nightmare story is, the first time I decided to do this myself, I actually pulled out the light from the niche, put it up on the top of the pool deck, which is how you do it. You take one single screw out, which is right here. One screw goes into the niche in your pool, the little metal box that's inside your pool. This comes out, there's enough cord for you to sit this on top of your pool deck so you can work on it. So I did that with this light, except the old housing, and I bought a $250 LED bulb for mine. Put the gasket back together and put it inside of the housing, and also put some silicone sealer around the housing as well, because I didn't trust it. And guess what? It leaked, and it destroyed my $250 bulb. So then I decided that I was going to try to figure out what leaked. Well, long story short, this gasket here, where the actual cord, this is not replaceable, where the actual cord goes into the housing, leaked. It got brittle, and water was getting in right here, and it ruined my LED bulb. So then I purchased this brand new housing, and I decided to let Pinch a Penny pull the wire, replace the bulb, and put the new gasket in with my brand new housing and my brand new light. So they did. So I gave them a brand new housing, I gave them a brand new light, and said, do it. Now, things have changed with the bulb that I have in there now. The Poolexa is a one-piece bulb, and there's nothing to leak. It is a solid housing. It does have a gasket in it and it is bolted together, but you don't have to take it apart. All these lights when you buy them, all these housings when you buy them, sorry, not the lights. All these old school housings come with a cord, and you must purchase the cord length so that you can pull it to the electrical box. And that is in my video about part 2 of the Alexa pull light. This goes to your pool electrical box, and then from your pool electrical box usually goes to a switch. In my case, now that we're doing the new school one, the light and cord pull to the pool electrical box, and then there it interfaces with another wire that goes to the controller. So we're going to show you how to change a bulb in one of these. So first things first, you take the housing out of the pool with one single screw, and obviously you have water in your pool. You're going to have to dive down and do this with goggles, or you can reach down maybe and feel it with your hand and get it on. So once this is sitting on your pool deck, you're going to have a length of wire inside your niche that you're going to pull out, put up on your pool deck, and that's going to keep the light connected. It is not going to come out. The light is not going to be unplugged from this. This is solid. They make it so you can't undo it, so that it's watertight forever, supposedly. Now, that is the point where you need to inspect your light and see if you have cracking and issues around your cord. Now, if there's any water at all in your housing, stop right there and leave your wire out on your pool deck, cut it right here, and buy a new light and wire, or upgrade to a LED light housing with the light built in, because you cannot reuse your housing at that point if it is leaking. If it is leaking from here, if it's just your gasket leaking, if you can tell, then you can replace your gasket and reuse your housing. So that's the point there where you need to figure out what's going on. But let's continue. Once you have your light out on your pool deck, you're going to need an 11 millimeter open-ended wrench, and a drill will be easier with a Phillips on it. And if you notice here, there's a ring around the outer part of this housing. There's a ring connected to this screw with a nut and a bolt. Sorry, it's a screw and a nut. So what you do is you hold the nut while you run the screw off. Like so. And it is very, strip out. It's very, very tight because the screw has become corroded. But yeah, it does not want to come anymore. So I'm gonna have to grab let's see if I got the right. Yep, it's a smaller nut. It's a smaller screw head than it is the nut. And this guy is turning, obviously. So let me grab another wrench for this, and I'll be back. I went ahead and got a number of wrenches, including some vice grips here. Also some PB Blaster. I would recommend spraying the screw with PB Blaster before you start taking the nut off, because mine is pretty bad. I don't know what size the head part of this is, but I brought a few. Looks like it is 3/8, which is interesting because the bolt or the nut is definitely 11 millimeter or something close. And let's see if my ratchet will go on there. It will not. The ratchet style won't work, it's too thick. So we're just going to have to take this off long enough by hand until we get it loose enough to get the drill on it. And it is very tight. Yeah, this screw is absolutely shot. Even with the PB Blaster, it does not want to move. It is super corroded on there. Remember, this sits in the water. And all those chemicals and everything in the water take a toll. Alright, it's pretty loose now. I bet you my screw driver will get the rest of that off. It's kind of hard to do while you're trying to face the camera, but let's see. That's completely stripped out. Now you just need to get this open enough to get this ring off of the clamps. So we got some more work to do here. It's actually pretty loose now. I would have let that, I would do the PV blaster and let it sit for about 15 minutes before you actually start. Now also remember this clamp sometimes has to be pried apart, but this one looks like it is coming apart. And it is almost ready to be hand. Yeah, it is coming apart. This clamp actually expands so you can get this ring off. Now, this LED light is actually 80% burned out. The blues don't work on it anymore. I caused that. I went out of town one week and left the light on for an entire week, and when I got back, it was toast. Do not leave these on for days and days and days at a time. Okay, so you don't have to take it off all the way, I don't think, I don't recall, but we are going to take it off all the way. Yeah, it's still... Now see, also, these clamps are also movable. All these clamps around the edge of the bulb are movable. I'm gonna go ahead and take this off all the way because it's easier for me. If you can get it off of there without taking it off all the way, I would do that. Because it is almost enough now where I don't have to take this bolt completely out. So once this nut and bolt are out, this ring here, there's a washer as well, pulls off of the clamps. See, the clamps are movable. Now at this point, the light just pops right off of the front. So inside of here, now here's your ring. Inside of here, you are going to find your gasket. Now this one is extremely corroded. It is going to take a screwdriver to get it off, so I'm going to go grab one right now. Alright guys, we got a screwdriver here. Now, bear in mind, always get a new gasket for this. Do not try to reuse this gasket. This is the worst idea you would ever have in your life if you try to do that. But this gasket literally just pries right off of here. If I remember correctly. Trying to remember how I did it last time. Yeah, the gasket just gonna break my glass table, but so there we go. So broke the seal on the gasket. Once that comes out, the gasket is actually around the glass like this. Go ahead and get a new gasket. The pool store will either have these or order them for you. They are, of course, proud of them, so they're probably about $25 or $30. That just goes right around the glass there. Remember what way you take this apart? It's got to go back in exactly the same way. Have a look at what's in here. This is the LED pool light that I purchased almost 10 years ago, and it was my second one. So my mistake was so big on this light wire leaking. It wasn't really my mistake. I didn't know that the wire was corroded. That I had to buy a new pool light for almost $250, and the first one I got was completely shot. Brand new, waste of money. And the new housing was over $250 as well. So it cost me around $750 to get this pool light changed because the housing leaked. Now inside of here you would normally find a normal incandescent bulb on these old school ones. But this is a LED replacement pool bulb. And I don't see any obvious signs of issues here. It does have a problem. This is a J&J Electronics bulb, multicolor bulb, and it is controlled with the switch. How many times you flip the switch off and on is how you program this bulb. Now the blues are burned out, or I would resell this. Blues don't work in it. And if you look inside here, you will see this lovely housing. That's what it looks like on the inside. It's completely sealed, and this would be where your new bulb would go. You take your new gasket, put it back around your glass, replace your bulb, put the cover back on the top, and then tighten your ring back around the clamps. And that is how you replace a pool light bulb. I will put some options in the description if I can find the housing. I believe it's an Amerlite or a Pentair or something like that. It does have a serial number on the side because I bought this one years and years and years ago. It's AM, I think that means Amerlite. AM something. And yeah, it was around 250 or 275. If you needed a much longer cord, I thought the cord went all the way to the switch box, but it does not. It goes to the full light box. So I bought the long one. Probably wasted a bunch of money. But I'll put a link in the description to this, maybe the gasket if I can find it, and a modern replaceable pool light so that if you would like to do this, you are able to purchase your own and do your own DIY install. It's not that difficult, guys. I put silicone sealer on mine because I thought it needed it, but it really doesn't. This gasket just literally slips around here. It gets pinched against the housing when you tighten everything back down. And then I actually even tested mine in a bucket of water before I threw it back in the pool. If you want to do that and make sure there's no leaks, like put it in there for maybe 15 or 20 minutes and then inspect the inside of the glass and see if you see any water. You could do that as well. It's not a guarantee that you're going to see any water yet, but hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope you are successful in your project to replace your light inside your pool. And if you guys have any questions, make sure you hit me up in the description, and have a good day. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy that you joined us today. If you're a first-time watcher, or you're a second or third or permanent watcher, we really appreciate your patronage. Please like and subscribe, and today we have something special for you. We have the Signature Elite ES60 tower speaker for the Supercar Street Racing home theater room. And this is the Polk audio tower speaker we're going to be looking at today, and I think there might be something on the ground. That's right, we also have the Signature Elite ES90 Dolby Atmos speaker, front height speaker that goes with the ES60, a perfectly matched pair. So let's get to work on these today and see what these look like on Supercar Street Racing. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing awesome home theater room today with some upgrades. You saw before that we upgraded our receiver to the Marantz Cinema 50, which is a super high-end upgrade for Supercar Street Racing Studio right here that you see in this room. And now today in front of me, we do have the Polk Audio Signature Elite series. We have the ES90 Dolby Atmos speakers up here on top. They match the ES60 on the bottom here, the Signature Elite tower speakers. These are a huge upgrade for the room. It will also add Atmos front height speakers to the Supercar Street Racing Theater. And these are awesome speakers and will replace the old JBL monitors that I've had for about 20 years. It's about time we got something new in here. We need some updated technology, and we got it right here inside both of these boxes to take a look at. Now, going along with these two guys right here, we also do have some pre-made wiring with banana plugs. It was supposed to be flat, and we also have some Amazon Basics banana plugs right here. These are the best. The ones that I have now are junk, so these will be replacing them as well if we need them. And I got both of these on sale for Black Friday. I don't recall the price, but this was around $300 and this was around $300, a little bit more possibly, but about around $350 on Black Friday. Got both of these at the same time and did the Amazon payment plan with 0% interest. Look into that if you've never done it. They will allow you to pay with your credit card on monthly payments, and they charge you 0 interest. There will be a link in the description to both of these, but now let's get busy getting these things unboxed. All right, first on the chopping block to be unboxed today is the ES90 Signature Elite Dolby Atmos speaker here. None of these are sponsored. I did pay full price for these from Amazon, so please help me out by ordering a set in the description and giving me a few dollars back to make my money back from this purchase. And these do just fit directly on top of the ES60 tower speakers. And right on top inside of the box, we have the owner's manual here for the ES90, packaged so nice. We have a big chunk of foam. We don't need that where we're going. And then inside the box, we have the ES90s. Let's get those down and out. And we just knocked over the old speakers. Fortunately, those are going away. Okay, right on top of the box here, we got the ES90 Dolby Atmos speaker getting unboxed here. And there it is sitting so fly and fresh. And it is angled and molded for the Polk Audio ES60. It has a angled back here. As you can see, it has a cutout to sit straight on top of these. But that is a look at the ES90 Dolby Atmos height speakers. There's the way it looks with the Polk Audio badge up. This guy does feature a Terraline tweeter and a mica polypropylene woofer for a two-way experience on Dolby Atmos. So these sit just like this on top of these tower speakers, and the sound does go up to height. And then they do have speaker connectors right on the back for you. So yeah, these are the Polk Audio Height Atmos speakers. Now let's get this tower speaker unboxed. All right, guys, we do have the Polk Signature Elite ES60 tower speakers sitting right here, so fresh. The box is very heavy. Remember, these are not sponsored. Please go down into the description to buy your pair to help the channel out just a little bit. Please like and subscribe also. When you have a moment, that would help us out greatly, as we do not make any money on this channel at all. All the money goes back into the channel to pay for the things that you are seeing right now. We don't need that where we're going. Okay, we did get the Polk audio speakers unboxed here, and inside the box it did come with this owner's manual right here. Now this is the ES60 right here, and on the back of it, which I'll show you in a moment, it does have biamp capability. We'll explain that in a minute. So there are jumpers in place basically if you want to biamp these speakers, and you will see on the back that you have that capability if you have separate amplifiers for your highs and lows here on this guy. Checking out the bottom there, you can see the double binding posts right there, and they are jumpered by gold plated jumpers. We get our other speaker, we'll be able to show more of that, but let's show you how the Dolby Atmos speaker fits right on top. Just like that. Perfect fit. Just like that. That is how you pair the ES60 and ES90 speakers together, and that's how they will sit on this wall. We will be removing this JBL speaker permanently. Taking its place will be a delicious Polk audio tower speaker, which we can go ahead and move into position now. This whole area here is getting redone. We have a runner to put down when we get our audio shelf, which will be here about the same time as the second speaker. The second speaker was a little bit back ordered. I'm going to go ahead and use the existing wiring even though it is shot. And there is a jumper here that allows you to not biamp. Okay, the caps come off here to expose the banana plugs, and if you screw them all the way in, it does help that process. And there we go. This banana plug has seen better days. All this wiring will be replaced, but for now, we got our pre-made connectors here for our front height speakers. These are the same way. They have caps over the banana plugs. Look right here. All you have to do is pry these out. So if you screw them down all the way, the caps are exposed a little bit. Take a small screwdriver and then just pop these off. They come right out just like that, these little caps. And then your banana plugs go in super easy. So there's just plug in like that. Those are very stiff. And then the speaker does sit just like so. Pretty cool, dude. Okay, while we're waiting for our other tower speaker to come in, we can go ahead and put this Atmos speaker on our JBL over here. I'm gonna go ahead and hook up the Atmos front height speakers. Go ahead and get the banana plugs connected. So we have to pry out the caps right here. Just like that. Here's our other set of pre-made 10-foot speaker wire. Comes with the ends already on. All you have to do is just twist them to tighten them up. I don't know why they don't do that from the factory, but they do not. A lot of questions here today are not being answered, but yeah. They're a little difficult to get in. Take a little bit of pressure. That's the way they're designed to work. And obviously this is not going to be perfect till we get our tower. And then we'll go through our setup and figure out how we connect these. All right, we have set up the Dolby part of the speaker system now. We are good to go. Once that second tower speaker comes in, we'll get the rest of it set up and we'll give you guys another video with the full setup. Let's send it into the studio now with Brad to show you how to buy these online. Okay guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing office now, editing the latest video. I wanted to drop in here instead of in the studio so I could go ahead and show you guys what we ordered. Now these are the ES60s. You can see right here they have three 6.5-inch woofers there, and then they also have a tweeter up top. These are bi-ampable, and if you look right here, it says they have a 2.5-way cascading crossover, a Terraline tweeter, and three 6.5-inch woofers for the tower speakers on the ES60s here. And if we go to the next tab here, we have the ES90 height speakers. These guys right here have a nice set of drivers, two-way, a 1-inch Terraline dome tweeter, and a 5.25-inch mica fortified polypropylene mid-range woofer with 75% more surface area than typical 4-inch drivers do. And then I also did order the center channel, the ES35 here, which has six of them now, count it, 6 3-inch woofers, and it does have a 1-inch Terraline tweeter as well, and they are slimline. And so these are all actually on the way right now. The second tower speaker will be here shortly. It will be here, I think, between, I don't know, in the next week and a half or so. And then this center channel will actually be here on Friday, I believe. So we'll have something to show you guys on Friday when we go ahead and look at the center channel Elite. These are all Polk Signature Elite speakers. They're all part of the same family. Now, of course, I don't have any of the other ones because I have in-ceiling speakers for the rears, and also that we don't need. So we just have these. We've got the Atmos. These are the ES90 Atmos speakers that fit right nicely on top of the ES60s here. They're form fitted to fit right on top. And guys, that is going to do it. Please like and subscribe and order these from the affiliate links down in the description. It helps out Supercar Street Racing so much when you support the channel, and we really appreciate you guys tuning in. Like, subscribe, and we will see you when we get the center channel speaker in for a nice unboxing and review.
Bubba, it's Rat TV. Cooper. And Cooper, get it? It's Rat TV, Bubba. And Cooper. And Bubba. Rat TV.
Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen right now with 3 different products to present to you. We have a huge hurricane coming, just switched over to category 5, but before that gets here, we're gonna do the dumbest thing and clean the garage door with our new products. I went ahead and got a window squeegee, I've got some Easy Glide glass cleaner here, and I've got a... So today on the channel, we're gonna introduce you to these 3 new products. Get out there, clean that garage door. So let's get busy. We don't have time to sit around here all day. We've got a category 5 hurricane brewing right now. It's gonna get us on probably Wednesday afternoon. Thanks for joining us. Guys, we're over by the Supercar Street Racing sink now. We've got the Unger Easy Glide in front of us to go ahead and mix, and they do put a nice piece of tape over the top there because you know if you've ordered stuff from Amazon before, liquids, that it will just completely spill out inside of the packaging. So a lot of places have started bagging things up and putting tape on top of the cap. All right, let's get this over here in the sink and get this mixed up. I don't know how much a gallon is. I'm just gonna go ahead and put like half in here. So I'm just gonna put 2 capfuls. This stuff, very, very high concentrated stuff. That's not much. And then I guess if you go ahead and go really fast on the water, it's going to suds up. So let's fill it up slow. I'm gonna go ahead and put hot water in it here. The water's good and hot now. All right, it is not sudsing up hardly at all. Let's go ahead and fill that up to about halfway. I don't know how much a gallon is. This is a 10-liter receptacle here, so...
10 liters is about 2.64 gallons.
Okay, so this refrigerator told us that we can fill up this a little less than halfway. Or we have to put more concentrate in it. So that is probably enough right there. Now let's get this outside with our brand new squeegee here. This is the squeegee. We're gonna put a link to all this in the description. Let's Let's get out there and see if this thing does any good whatsoever. All right, we're out in front of the Supercar Street Racing garage door now. We're gonna go ahead and close it. It is raining, so we're gonna try to get this done before the rain ends, and you can see how dirty this door is from grass sticking to it. Let's go ahead and try out our new, I just spilled a bunch of it.
These nuts.
Oh, okay. Doesn't work very well. Not sure if I like that. Okay, back out in the garage, we're going to attempt to do this a different way here. This stuff, I don't want it to get everywhere, so I'm going to try to do this with this. And if it doesn't work well and stuff goes everywhere, then I am going to switch to the cloth. Hopefully it just dries. I'm probably just going to wipe down that bottom part. Yeah, this is a bit too messy for the interior because it is leaving just a puddle, but I'm going to go ahead and wipe down the garage door anyway. Garages get really dusty, so this has to be done. Keep this guy looking good. This is dripping everywhere. This allows me a chance to wipe down everything though. So far, not bad. It's not great for inside because it's so messy. Try not to get it everywhere. All right, guys, we are all done with the garage door. Outside and in took me about 30 minutes total, I think, and it came out pretty good. I used a rag to follow up to get all the moisture out that dripped down when I used the squeegee. It did do a decent job. I see a few here and there, little water spots, but overall, I guess it's a lot easier than using rags. So let's bring it back inside where we can clean up and come to a conclusion about these 3 products. Okay, we got our garage door all done. We did use the Easy Glide glass concentrate. We used our collapsible bucket there, and we used this squeegee / window cleaner from Amazon. Now let's go over to the Supercar Street Racing editing studio and take a look at all 3 of these guys online. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. I'm Brad. Thank you so much for joining us today. And we have 3 products that we want to show you today that we did use to clean the garage door. The first one is the Easy Glide Glass Cleaner. Now it has a 4.6 star review, and it only takes a capful or 2 to clean a large amount of surfaces on your windows. It takes 2 capfuls for 1 gallon, and we did use that out on the Supercar Street Racing glass garage door, and you saw how it came out. It came out pretty good. I made a mistake of not cleaning all the grass off first, and that was a huge problem. But it did come out very nice using the Unger streak-free Easy Glide glass cleaner. And next on our list here we have this very cool collapsible 10-liter wash bucket. And it did work out very well for using the actual squeegee because it's actually the correct size for the squeegee to fit into. And it's pretty simple. It's just a bucket that will collapse into a flat thing, so it works awesome. It does have a 4.4 star overall review right now, and it is available on Amazon for $13.59 at the moment. And the very last thing we have to show you guys today is this window squeegee cleaning tool. Now I did look for a long time on Amazon for a professional version that has a wider track, but none of them had great reviews. All of them had some negative things to say about them, so I did go ahead and pick up this one that looks like one you would use for your car. And it did work pretty good. I was able to go ahead and clean the outside and the inside of the garage with this window squeegee cleaning tool, 2-in-1. Windshield cleaning, it just goes on forever. Now this guy is only $10. Today is Prime Day, so today is the day to buy it if you see the video today. But yeah, it's 32% off, so go ahead and pick up a squeegee for yourself as well. And that's going to do it for today, guys. I really appreciate you guys tuning in and helping Supercar Street Racing by buying all of your products through our affiliate links down below in the description. Please like and subscribe, and we will see you guys on the next one. We try to keep the content rolling, but right now we got to get out of here. I got to go to lunch at Cliff's. All right, guys, Supercar Street Racing here. It is Wednesday. My neighbor's cutting the grass. That's Rich over there. So we are going to be prepping the car to receive the instrument cluster again, which is on the UPS truck. So sorry about the noise. We're gonna hop in the car here and pull this instrument cluster out and not scratch up the dash anymore. So the instrument cluster is really just sitting in there kind of halfway, and I'm gonna be pulling this out now and then retaping all the surfaces so that we're ready to put the new cluster in when it gets back. All right, got the old cluster out. Actually gonna show you guys what I did. So when you install your cluster, absolutely must tape up your steering wheel and your top of your steering wheel cover, because mine got all scratched up, and tape up this part here because this cluster is so difficult to install. You are going to mess up your interior like I did if you don't have everything well taped. Now, you notice back there the foil tape over the duct. So that is because even after I cut the duct work, the thing would not fit. So I had to trim more and more ductwork off to get the cluster to fit. So we have the cluster out now. I'm going to go grab the interface adapter. So here is the adapter. Amazon, stop the station on audio echo dot. Yeah, I don't want a copyright infringement. I'll be right back. All right, so I got the adapter here that comes with the cluster. It goes on the end of the only cable that goes to your instrument cluster, your stock one. So I'm gonna put that on now. Here are the 3 connectors that go to the back of the cluster. There's the adapter wire. There is the, one of them is for the control pad and the other one is for the camera, the rear backup camera, and then we have the USB, 90-degree USB adapter. Now I'm actually gonna do something that I've been wanting to do for a while. I'm going to attempt to put my, what do you call it, GPS, external GPS antenna onto my nav, because it doesn't work half the time with the splitter that goes to the factory nav. So I'm gonna see if I can do that and put that right there. We're about to find out. Okay, so I got the navigation system pulled out and that is absolutely not happening today. I forgot that the actual GPS wire is down here behind the navigation brain, and the wiring in there to get that out is absolutely insane. It is stuffed in there so tight that I'm worried that I won't get it back in. It took everything I had last time to get this thing working. So I'm not gonna do that today. I don't have time to do that. It's gonna take me an hour or so to get that done. So for now, we're prepped and waiting for the instrument cluster to get here. Got the package. I used the UPS app to stalk the driver, who was like at least probably an hour away from the house, but there it is. I used to follow my package app and that thing worked great, and I drove a block with no instrument cluster to get my package there. So the guys were freaking out when they got it because I cut the brackets off, and they're like, wow, we've never seen one with brackets cut off. Do you want us to fix that? And I'm like, no dude, it won't fit with the brackets. So we got this guy in front of me doing 5 miles an hour now. We'll be back. All right, got the cluster unboxed. It's exactly how I sent it to them, with the brackets cut off because they're ridiculous. It did come back with a new screen. They didn't charge me, I don't know why, but they probably will eventually. They said that it ships with a screen protector here from the factory that you take off, and then this is another screen protector that they provide that I guess, I don't know which side is the actual screen protector on this thing. You peel something off and then it goes on, but I'm even scared to take that off before I install it so I don't scratch the thing. But I'm gonna work on getting this screen protector installed if I can figure out how, and then I'll update you guys. All right, so there's no instructions whatsoever for the screensaver. It's already scratched up. It came scratched up. I'm gonna try it at least until I get it on the car in case I do something stupid. However, I mean, the one that came on there was better. I don't know why they just don't leave this on there as like the main screensaver and you don't have to peel it off. But anyway, I had to tape it on with shipping tape. It just doesn't stick. I tried water, I tried everything, and now it's got creases in it and stuff. I'm sure it's gonna look like crap and I'm gonna end up ripping it out, but that's what I got so far. I'm already frustrated. Got the cluster installed. It's took me every bit of my strength possible to get it in there, and it's not perfect. And there's a gap here, you can see. I'm gonna have to fill that in. I think I'm gonna use like caulk right there, black, right in that gap right there to kind of fill in that huge opening, but that's the best it would go. I could not get it to go in any further. So now I'm doing a setup. So you use the push in, it pops the menu up. I'm gonna go down to see what firmware. I've already set the device to let's see. I set it to miles, and temperature I didn't set yet. Okay, it is on Fahrenheit, so then you hit back again. I'm trying to see what firmware this is on. Okay, let's see what vehicle units is on. Okay, let's go to Imperial. Alright, that's good. Okay, that's all of those. I thought the firmware was in here, but I guess... Oh wait, here we go. About... Okay, it's on 2.0.2. And my phone shows that 2.0.2 is the newest firmware. Be right back. I'm going to check on some other things. Okay, like I said, I am on the highest level firmware available. There might be a test firmware that they send me if I'm still having issues with high battery drain. But you can see here, I've got the got this set up from my default display. It shows horsepower and torque, which is absolutely cool. I've got the shift lights turned on. I don't know what that does. I kind of want to play with it. I've got the digital speedometer there and right there, and I just love this thing. It's so cool. It doesn't fit very well, and it's still kind of off. It's kind of just a tiny bit, like a 1/4 millionth of an inch down on one side, but it is in the dash. It's not going anywhere. It is like squished in there. It's so close, so tight. Lucky to got it in this far, honestly. But I will give you guys another update after I hear back from ID4 Motion, because I just emailed them about a new firmware file. But for right now, maybe I'll take a drive and show you guys how it looks. Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna take a little drive. All right, got the cluster all in there and cleaned, adjusted the brightness. It's gonna look weird on this camera, I'm sure. I'm also trying to hold this while I drive. So first of all, let's see if the backup camera works. I did enable that. Now remember, the backup camera comes on both on the instrument cluster and on my Android unit. So let's see what happens. Okay, the picture is rolling on it, which is interesting because it was doing that the first time I set it up, and then it didn't do it for a while. Yep, the picture's rolling, so I don't know what's up with that. It stopped. You can't see it because it's so bright, but you can see it kind of there. It's really bright. So let's go ahead and reverse. And of course you can't see the gear because we are actually covering it with the camera. So we're going for a little drive here. Let me close my garage. Let's see what happens when I switch to gear. So first impressions, I mean, I've seen it before, but it was scratched. First impressions, it's plenty bright enough. Absolutely can see this during the day. It's probably washed out with the camera phone. Need to invest in some better camera equipment, but there you go. You can turn on and off the M Sport logo. So now what I do is I go and I see on my nav how fast I'm really going because I have GPS. All right, so it is 2 miles an hour fast, 3 miles an hour fast. So there is an adjustment for that. I'll show you guys. I'll put this a little bit closer. Wish I had direct video from this thing. I just don't have that capability. So there is the instrument cluster. Now, of course, you can change the appearance of it. I'm gonna pull over and do that now. So if we go to hold the button down, now I've got the keypad, but it's inside the dash. Go to appearance and themes. And let's go to default and change that to analog. So there's the analog default. I changed the LED color to blue. I like that for the speed. This is probably ridiculously hard to see, I'm sure. It's so bright. The exposure is probably crazy. let's see if I can change that real quick. Okay, yeah, I was able to change the exposure. That looks a lot better for you guys. So there's a good shot of the cluster in normal mode. So you can have a default, and then you can have it switch to a different skin when you go into sport mode. Let's go back into sport. Let's go into the appearance and change the default again. So you hold down this button, you go to appearance and themes, default. So there's classic analog. I'll just go through these a little bit. This one's kind of cool. Let's leave it there for now, because I want you guys to be able to see it. Actually, let's go down back to sport now that we have the brightness fixed. This is blaze. So that's with the exposure turned all the way down. It's still really bright, so sorry about that. So yeah, that's a good look at how these themes look. I absolutely love this cluster. It's such a cool thing. So we are pulling back into the garage now. So it'll be a little bit darker, less glare on the thing here shortly. And then I'll step through a couple of the other themes for you. There we go. So that looks a lot better. So let's go through these themes real quick. So we hold down this stock button, the BC button. We go to appearance, themes. Default changes it when you're not in sport mode. There's a sport default that changes when you go into sport. So that is classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange, bright blaze, fierce blaze, and that is it. And so I didn't buy everything. I don't have race mode, which I really want, and they promised it to me 10 or 15 times and never gave it to me. But yeah, that is the ID4. Oh, I love that. I love those LEDs right here. I mean, did you ever think you'd see a 335i, a 2011 335i with Android here, and then this kick-ass digital display, even though it took me about 3 or 4 months to get everything straight. I hope you guys like this video, and I hope you buy one. And I don't have a click-through link for this. I can supply the link to the website, but I get nothing if you buy it, unfortunately. So buy it anyway. Let me know if you love it. Let me know if you hate it. I'll update you guys if they change the firmware, do any improvements. Till then, love you guys. Peace out. How's it going, guys? I'm Brad. This is Supercar Street Racing, and it is loud because I am right below the Dames Point Bridge. And if you feel like the Red Hot Chili Peppers right now, you're right, because this reminds you of that exact song, Under the Bridge. Check out this awesome shot right here behind me of the Dames Point Bridge in Jacksonville. Right there, Jacksport, right next to me on my right. To my left, all kinds of construction and gravel and all kinds of stuff going on. And yes, traffic directly above my head, probably hundreds of cars a minute going directly above me. Let's talk about 2 years with my Tesla Model S Plaid today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. It is loud because I am underneath the Dames Point Bridge, and traffic is flowing directly above me, and that is so cool. I wanted to bring you guys this edition from under the bridge because I came here years ago with the car club to take pictures. It's just such a cool location. So here we are again on Supercar Street Racing, 2 years with the Tesla Model S Plaid, and the car has 4,000 miles on it. That's it, only 4,000 miles in 2 years, and I don't plan on putting that many more miles on it in the upcoming year as well. The car has one more year to be paid off. I think I owe about $38,000 on it, and it'll be fully paid off, at which time I will be getting a brand new car. You guys don't know about it yet, but it is coming in the next year. And we have planes flying overhead, we have cars flying overhead, everything we need to make an awesome video about the Model S Plaid. Now let's get going. I'm gonna tell you what I like and what I don't like and everything that's happened in the last 2 years with this Tesla. Now let's start right here up front with the wheels and tires. These are BC forged wheels, and they were special ordered and created just for me. Nobody else has this exact set. They were tooled and created just for me for Supercar Street Racing. I got to pick the color, the finish, and also the finish on the actual hardware, which would be the little bolts right there. These are actually 3-piece forged wheels. They are lighter than the Tesla stock wheels. I don't know about how much, but they are definitely lighter than the stock 21-inch wheels, which is awesome. I do have Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's wrapped around the BC Forged wheels. Now, the cool thing about the BC Forged was BC Forged actually sent me pictures of my wheels as they were being made, and they were in the CNC machine, which is pretty freaking cool. So I got to see the wheels, I got to see the stock before it went in the machine, I got to see all the drawings, and that was awesome. I loved it. The BC Forged wheels have been great. I have made an effort not to mess them up in the past 2 years that I've had them, and I always keep this car in the garage, and I be very careful about curb rash, of course. These wheels were about $6,000 to get, and they take about 4 months to get. So if I damage one, 4 months, and I don't have a spare. Now, moving on to the tires, I have had some problems with tires, but not on the front. I have had 2 flat tires. I ran over 2 different things in the road, both metal objects that flattened the same tire. It was the back passenger tire that went flat, and both times I had to get flat towed to the tire place. The second time, I have a nightmare story. They put the wrong tire on twice. They ordered the incorrect tire twice. They got me a Pilot Sport all season. Makes 0 sense whatsoever. Now, right up front on the Tesla Model S Plaid up here, you can see a few modifications that I did right away. The lights are tinted with the satin wrap. The rest of the car is satin wrapped, and so are the front lights. It looks really cool. It gives them kind of a smoke clear look, but the whole entire car is PPF wrapped thanks to All Set Auto. They did the lights as well. And up front, right down here at the very bottom, we have the carbon fiber splitter. Looks awesome. It adds a great look to the car as well, makes it more sporty. We have the carbon fiber front V here with the black Tesla logo as well. All Set Auto gave me the black Tesla logo. I bought the rest of the stuff online. You can order your stuff online as well. RPM Tesla and some other places have exactly this stuff, and I'll put a link in the description for you guys to check it out. But that is all we have in the front right now, is just that carbon fiber. Somebody's coming. All right, moving along to the side of the Tesla now, we are looking at the camera covers here. Those are actually carbon fiber. They actually are matte carbon fiber, and they're made to match the carbon that's already on the car. The rear spoiler there is also matte carbon fiber, so you will see it matches it perfectly. They press on, it looks good. It adds some sport and flair to the already sporty Model S Plaid. All right, next up on the side of the Tesla Model S Plaid, you also can see that all of the windows are tinted, including the front window. All Set Auto also did that. But right here on the side, we have the carbon fiber mirrors. That was one of the first things I put on the car, and I think they look pretty cool. They definitely make the matte PPF wrap kind of offset a little bit, and it gives it a little bit of flair on the side and brings out the sportiness in the Model S Plaid, which it definitely needs more than it did from the factory. These carbon fiber mirrors are easy to put on, and they're just press on, and it's super simple, and they fit perfectly. There will be links in the description for that as well. Right here on the side of the Model S Plaid, we have the Model S covers for the handles. All you do is press these directly on. It's super simple. They match all the other matte carbon fiber. The weave goes the same direction as the carbon fiber that comes stock with the Model S Plaid. They press directly on, and there is the handles as they pop out. Looks pretty cool, adds another sporty touch to the Model S. Back in the rear here, we see the other size of the BC Forged wheels, the wider size. The back does have 295/35 ZR21s on it, a little bit wider than stock, which is great. You need that for traction. Even the Model S Plaid can break traction in the dry sometimes on a non-prep surface. Moving towards the very rear, we have the Model S charging cover and tail light cover carbon fiber. Now this is super easy to put on. It lines up directly with your existing charging port, and on the other side your lights. You press it directly on. It does give your car quite a sporty look and feel. So buy these also from the link in the description. We'll put everything in there for you guys to get. These are the carbon fiber charge port and light covers, and you can buy those online. Guys, we are welcoming a new sponsor today to the channel. Olight contacted me and asked me if I was interested in checking out their Warrior Ultra 2500 lumen tactical flashlight, and I was so hyped because I'm gonna give this directly to Rich after I check it out for you guys. They have olive green, gray, and navy blue. And this thing is pretty cool. It has multiple settings, so you can do like a regular light mode, you can do a turbo light mode, or you can do a moonlight mode as well. It also has a proximity sensor, meaning when it gets close to something, it goes ahead and dims so it does not damage the flashlight or the object that you're getting close to. Now the Warrior Ultra does come with this cool charging cable. You can see it is red right now because it is charging. It literally just is magnetic. You stick it directly to the back and it does charge the flashlight. Now the flashlight does feel nice and heavy. It's got a great feel to it. It does not feel cheap at all, and you'll find that for the price, this is a quality flashlight. Now as I said earlier, this has 2500 lumens. It does go up to 320 meters. It says also that it will last up to 55 days, which is awesome. Now it's got indicators also right here that show you the charging level, so you always know where it is. The button on the back is grippy and textured. It gives you secure grip even in the wet. And it does come with this awesome holster, very nice. There'll be a link in the description to both of these guys. Go ahead and buy it and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you when you get your Warrior Ultra. We're out back on the Tesla Model S Plaid, and in the back, this is the stock factory carbon fiber wing. Directly from the factory, that's how it came. There is no other modifications to the back except it has been debadged. When I got the car, it had some cosmetic problems. Tesla fixed them, and when they asked me if I wanted the badge back on, I said absolutely not. You can leave it off. I think it leaves a sporty feel to the car to not have the Tesla logo on the back. They did re-add the plaid badge, even though I thought about not doing it for a more stealth look. But the back of the car otherwise is completely stock. We did not wrap the taillights like we did the headlights. That's the back of the car, completely stock besides debadged. Now, of course, one side of the car is equal to the other side. There's nothing exciting on this side of the car to show you. It is exactly the same. So there's nothing on this side that's not on that side. Nothing to show you here. Let's move to the inside. I'll show you everything that was done inside. We're inside the Tesla Model S Plaid right now, and inside the car you can see the Model S sport seats. I bought these after the fact. They were retrofitted to the car. They cost about $6,200 to get put in, and I love them. They add a sporty feel to the car. They look much better than the stock sport seats, and if you're an aggressive driver, these have much more support. The bolsters are way firmer, and they keep your body way more into the car, and it feels like a sports car now. Before, it just felt like a regular Model S, and it looked like a regular Model S. Now I have the sport seats. Also inside the car, you can see right here, and I'll put some pictures up, we have the carbon fiber cover for the charging tray. It adds another perfectly matched matte carbon fiber look to the inside of the car, and I think it looks absolutely cool in the car. I'll put some pictures up right now of the current mileage on the car. As I am sitting and recording right now, it has 4,284 miles on it for 2 years worth of driving. I've only ever taken this car on one road trip, and that was to go get the camera that I bought about 3 weeks ago. Joe and I went down to Winter Garden and we got that camera in this car. Other than that, the longest trip was buying it. I bought it down in Merritt Island and drove it right back to Jacksonville. So there's nothing else inside this car that's not 100% stock, just this carbon fiber here. Now let's talk about any problems I've had with the Model S. So far in 2 years, I have had to put the Model S into Tesla repair twice. Now the first time I had to put it into Tesla repair, it was for the charging port. The charging port would get stuck sometimes opening up. They had to go ahead and replace the entire thing. But here's the thing, they came to my house to do it on mobile repair and the guy put the wrong charging port in. So they had to actually do it at the actual service center. They ordered the correct charging port and went ahead and replaced it with the right one. Now another time, my LTE service stopped working completely. Really odd. I could not get internet in the car, and then if I would reset the car, it maybe would come back, it maybe would not. So they went ahead and replaced the entire LTE modem in the car, and I guess that fixed it because it worked after that. Now the very last thing that ever happened just happened recently. Last week I had to put the car back in service because the GPS stopped working. Now it was working a little bit, but it was very spotty, and I did notice that when I would come to my house, it would not open the garage all the time. So when they replaced the entire GPS system and the car computer, everything worked great, and when I got home, the garage door opened like it was supposed to. So I guess that was the problem the whole time. That's the only time the car has been in the service department. It's been a total of 3 times. 2 of those times they tried to fix it at my house, 1 time they couldn't. And that's gonna do it for a 2-year wrap up with the Tesla Model S Plaid here. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I want to thank you so much for 130,000 subscribers. Please like and comment. I'd love to hear your thoughts on the Model S down in the comment section. My buddy David just bought a Model Y. We're going to be covering that on the channel, hopefully. Brand new Model Y, and I referred him for it, so I'm super hyped to get his Model Y coverage when he buys it. Stay tuned for that. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Always buy your products through our official product link, and click down below for anything you want to buy on Amazon. Go ahead and scoop it up from us. We get a few dollars and it helps keep the channel going. It gives us just a few bucks to run the channel, and it means so much to us for your support. Thank you for watching. We'll see you guys on the next one. I got to get out of here. Is this working? Hopefully my mic is working. It is. Okay, cool. Let's see how loud this is. All right, got my energy drink here.
I had a night last night. So last night was my birthday. So there was a lot of tequila had. Trying to wake up. All right, so trying to turn down the sound in my ear so I can talk to you guys. Okay, so I wanted to get on this treadmill and talk. Yeah, another content creator complaining about YouTube. That's exactly what you want to hear, I know. Let me tell you about YouTube from my perspective as a person not making money on YouTube. Now, why do I say I'm not making money on YouTube? Because I am losing money on YouTube. Yes, it's 5:30 in the morning Eastern time and I am ranting about YouTube. You could probably do a search on YouTube and find 1,000 of these videos, and this video won't get viewed. I'll get maybe 10 views if I'm lucky. And that's fine. It's not about the views, it's about me telling you guys, getting the message out there about why it is not, I don't even know how to put it. It's not feasible for you to create videos on YouTube. Doesn't make sense for you to even try. So, I would consider myself a, I don't know, medium, not a hardcore content creator. I'm a medium. I don't live off of YouTube. I don't make money off of YouTube per se. And I don't count on YouTube as my primary source of income. It's not even, if I get a couple $100s a month, it's a good month. How many videos do I make? A lot. 20 videos a month, if maybe more. It varies. And there's a reason behind that we're going to talk about today. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff about being a creator today because I kind of woke up in a mood. Let me explain to you how this all started. So, back in 2005-ish, I think, was around the time. I'm trying to remember when I started creating my first videos. It had to be 2005. Back when, you know, cameras were more, those little crappy little cameras you could get for $50 and they did crappy 320 by 240 video at 15 frames. I don't know. Just, again, a lot of tequila and I'm going off from last night. Trying to sober up, wake up, get back on the treadmill. So back in those days, YouTube was new and kind of could do whatever you wanted. You could use any music you wanted to, talk about anything you wanted to, and that was all good. They didn't care either way. So here's what happens with that. These music companies are so, I would love to say the F word, but I'll lose my stream. So freaking greedy, man. So greedy that it has come to a point now where
You are not safe using music in any videos. I'm almost ready to stop putting music in my videos. And I'll tell you why. And go watch the Daily Doug. Go watch Doug, whatever his name is, because I watched his video yesterday or day before yesterday, and I was like, you know what? This dude is right. And you might be in the music industry. I honestly don't care one way or the other. I'm not taking food out of anyone's mouth. That's the thing. Okay, so there are content creators out there that make millions on YouTube, hundreds of thousands on YouTube. Not me, okay? What do I make on YouTube? $100 a month. I make another 100 on Amazon revenue. And my videos don't get many hits. I have videos that do get a lot of hits, but most of them don't. I would love it if they did, but they just don't. So I'm building the channel. It's what you have to do. And to build your channel, you need good quality content, and you need your videos to be edited correctly. And generally that means music, right? Well, okay. That would be awesome, except for one thing. I have videos that I made over a year ago that I'm getting daily now. Copyright. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I got a text. That's what you guys heard. No, so literally. Okay, so here's how it works. Copyrighted music is automatically entered into YouTube's content system or whatever. And these people are doing it a year after I made a video. I wake up this morning with a copyright complaint. Your video can't be monetized because somebody decided after a year their music is now copyrighted. I don't use copyright music on my video. I did that in the beginning by accident, and I'll tell you why. There is a channel called No Copyright Music, and absolutely every song that I use, it's a YouTube channel. It says no copyright. Every song that I use has been entered into YouTube as copyrighted. So I get up this morning and I have a copyright complaint on one of my most popular videos about the Echo Show. Oh, you can't monetize your video now. A year after I made it, I don't know, 6 months after I made it, this is one of my main videos that I make anything on. And it's not a lot of money, but good Lord, like, can I just make something for the hours that I put into this channel? And I get up this morning and I've got this copyright complaint. I wish I could show you, but obviously you guys are on the phone. And the copyright complaint says, oh, there was copyright found in your video. What do you want to do about it? You can't monetize. So here's what YouTube does, all right? And I'm getting a little bit frustrated right now and a little bit PO'd. You have 3 choices here, okay? Well, you got 4 choices. You can delete your video, which is probably what they would have you do, because YouTube literally doesn't care about creators. There's this thing called, there's a video editor tool that's available in Studio, which is the worst app ever, but that's YouTube's creator app. They don't care about that either. So it's the worst app ever. You can't do most of the stuff on it on your phone. You have to go to the actual computer. Like, this is a mobile world, and you can't do most of the stuff as a creator on a phone. You have to go to an actual computer. I'll rant about the monetization in a minute, but let's talk about this for now. Your choices. You can delete your video. You can mute the song completely out, which means you're muting your voice out, that's awesome. You know, you spend hours creating a video and they just say, oh, do you want to mute yourself? Or they have this thing called Mute Song Beta, which is literally its beta thing, where their computer, whatever, their servers, whatever F they have, will attempt to mute just the song. So basically when you're talking, you don't hear the song. So when you're not talking, the editing program on YouTube will attempt to mute your video. It doesn't work every time. So they'll try to do it, and then it'll either work and it won't, and they won't even email you afterwards. They'll just, whatever. Because here's the thing, YouTube does not care if you're making money on your videos. They literally don't care. It doesn't affect them. As a matter of fact, YouTube would prefer if you don't make money. They don't have to pay you. So they will have to pay the music creators. But let me tell you about this, okay? So how am I taking money out of a music creator's mouth if I'm making $200 a month and they also have their video on YouTube? Their music is already on the platform. Like, look, man, I'm a musician, I get it. Some people are living off of their musical career. I don't dispute that. I play music. Get it. I get it. You're a musician. You make money off of it. Things have changed, okay? This is a digital world. The record labels are the ones who are doing this. So people like Sony are doing this to the creators. And they are seeing all these creators that make millions of dollars a year, hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, and they are wanting their share of the revenue from their live streams and videos. Now, I know you guys don't know about this, because if you're not a creator, you don't understand how this works. There is an automatic system in YouTube that will let you know if your content is found in someone else's video. If you upload a video, if I upload a song right now, let's say create a song from scratch, I can upload that to YouTube, and I can turn on copyright protection, and YouTube will tell me if someone else uses my content. And there's other things that I don't know about with music, how music works with YouTube, but I do know that you can do a manual copyright claim, or you can do an automatic thing where it tells you. Now, I'll give you an example of blatant copyright that I agree with. One of the times that I agree with. So I have a really popular video, my most popular video, which has over 130,000 views, about the Echo Show. And it's basically explaining like how to put Cody on it. I think that's the one. I have a couple of Echo Show videos that are pretty popular. Someone literally took the entire video and put their own audio over it, calling it a review. All right, so that is literally stealing my work. Putting your own voiceover on top of someone else's video without editing it is questionable and not cool. Using music while you talk over it, not the same thing. It's fair use. I'm not playing the song from start to back and making money off of it. It's underneath my voice, and it's just there to complement the video, and I'm not making money off of the songs that are being played. So I know it's debatable for a lot of people, but I'm telling you right now that this sucks for content creators, and I need some of my magical 6-star explosion here, because, guys, I had quite a bit of tequila last night with my neighbor, and I was feeling it when I woke up at 5 and I went to bed at midnight. This is 6-star workout
explosion. It's super good. So every 5 minutes I'll drink a little bit. Back on the treadmill. More talk. So let's talk about this some more. This is the I hate YouTube rant because of copyright crap. So I made this video. Now this is happening to me daily right now. Like, I cannot play music in this live stream or I'll get a copyright notice. Now, there's different copyright types. There's copyright strikes, which means like, okay, I'm gonna upload somebody's movie and I'll get a copyright strike. And 3 of those and they shut your account down. But these are like copyright notices and they can come in several forms. Like, someone can actually restrict your video for making money. Can you believe that? I could sit there, I forgot Doug's last name, but Daily Doug Helvering, I think, I don't know, he's a classical composer and he does like reaction videos. I've done one as well. If you want to do music reaction videos or movie reaction videos, dude, I don't see how people do that. You better have another source of income because you're not making money off of that. Guaranteed. And Doug even said it. He can't monetize any of his videos because they all have music in them. And they get restricted. Sometimes like it'll say, I wish I had a screenshot to show you guys, but sometimes it'll say that your revenue is being shared with the content creator, and other times it'll just flat out say you can't monetize this video. And what's happening there is all the money that you put into, all the money you were gonna make is going to the person who made the song. Now the person who made the song didn't make the video, they made the song, and they get all of the money from your video, all of it. Tell me how that's fair to Brad or Doug or let's not talk about the $1 million guys because they're going to make money regardless, but it literally blows my mind that it has come to waking up every day, every single day, multiple times a day, to an email that says a copyright claim has been filed on your video. It is the most irritating thing in the world. You can't contact, I haven't tried even fighting them because I literally mute out the entire song. Yeah, it mutes my voice too, but you know what? I'm not giving somebody else my money for work that I did. To give you an example of what it takes to create a video, honestly, you can put as little or as much as you want into a video, but obviously some of them take quite a bit of time. I can spend hours shooting a video, hours editing a video, and then an hour uploading a video. And I have done that lately to a lot of videos. You can spend 20 minutes on a video. You can go live like this, not spend any time but the actual live time. Or you can go live and put production elements in it if you want to. And just Doug made a good example about this, however different we are in our creations, as he is not monetizing because he can't, because his videos are all about music and that doesn't work. YouTube will not let you do that. But he put it this way, this dude spent about, I don't know, I think he said hours, and sure it's 4 or 5 hours on a video that a bunch of other people had already reacted to, uploads his video and it was completely blocked. Not just a copyright claim blocked. Like, could not upload it. Period. Not even without monetization. They can block if they want to. 6-star. Good stuff. It's the only thing that keeps me going right now. Tequila Sunrise. Coming up soon, guys. All right, so back on the treadmill. We are at 20 minutes now of an hour. And we can see ourselves right here. So the video in question is Amazon is hiding a deep secret on your Echo Show. That's the one that had the copyright notice this morning. Okay, so let's talk about where you can get music safely as I fall off the treadmill. So YouTube has this thing called audio library. Now it's completely different. It's called creator music, which I hate. And if you are monetized, which means you have over 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, you will have creator music beta, and I accidentally selected it on my channel and I regret it because they have moved to this new licensing model now, and it's stupid as all heck. I want to say so many curse words right now, but I can't, because obviously there's too many rules on YouTube. Dude, if YouTube was my main source of income, it would be one thing, but like literally it does not matter, except that it's giving me stress about putting all this time into videos that are not going to make anything for me. But that's okay. I'm gonna write everything off. I'm gonna write it as a tax write-off, so whatever. I don't know why I even care, but I woke up this morning. I hung out with my neighbor last night, and we did a lot of vodka and tequila shots and watched a movie. But she's a squirrel, so she can't pay attention very long, so she's all over the place. But tried to watch Triangle of Sadness and well, I forgot the other one. Some horror movie. I'm ranting, right? I'm squirreling myself right now because I'm off on a tangent. All right, so where was I? This is helping me get through this workout because I'm definitely feeling the effects of the birthday celebration where I cheated on food. I had a cheat day last night. I had a burger and fries and some potato skins, which is very rare for me. Once a week, maybe I will allow myself to cheat. So, working this off here, talking to you guys, trying to get through this painful workout with the tequila running through my veins at this point, sweating it out of my body. All right, let's talk about the music library. I mean, there is a creator music beta thing that's stupid, and there is the audio library, which is the way that I would make my music for my videos. Audio library in YouTube has several hundred, if not thousand, songs available that you can download and use in your videos for free. And supposedly you are protected from copyright infringement. Now here's the problem with that, is that I use music from the stupid no copyright channel on YouTube. It says vlog and no copyright music. Sure enough, every single song on there has been copyright noticed on me from over a year ago. I will never use that stuff again.
There are other sites on the internet that have royalty-free, is what it's called, royalty-free, copyright-free music. Royalties meaning when you use somebody's music, you have to pay them royalties because you're using their music. Now, let's talk about like professionals. All right, let's say you're a company and you want to use somebody's music on your commercials or whatever. You have to pay them for that. Now, there's a difference there. There's quite a big difference there. I am not a company making millions of dollars a year from a product. I'm not using U2 to sell Apple products, as lame as that is. And that is literally what Apple does. They pay U2 to make music for them. I'm not Apple, I'm not Pepsi, I'm not any of those companies trying to exploit some music maker that is making millions of dollars a year and they have to pay them. I am putting music behind my voice, usually so low you can barely hear it, on a video that makes $1. Well, let's rephrase that. On a video that would make like $1. But these creators of music are stealing my money because I play music behind my voice on my video that I had no clue that was copyright protected. And now I can ruin my video, keep my editing project forever and re-edit it, delete the video, or try to mute the audio out of the video, or mute everything when the music plays on my video to remedy this. And then YouTube's stupid computer will go back and check and see if it has been fixed or not, and maybe allow you monetization. And that's not, for me, it's the matter of $1, not anything crazy. Like, there are creators out there that lose thousands of dollars on revenue because they accidentally or purposefully have copyrighted music. It's as bad as right now if the radio came on and Michael Jackson Beat It came on, I would not be able to make a cent off of this live stream. That will make a couple of cents at the most. Maybe one will go viral and I'll make a few $100s off of it, who knows. But this one, don't know. Don't know if anybody will watch it. It's just not about how many people watch it. I wish more people knew and would watch this, but it's about me as a creator getting my voice out and working through this tequila hangover with you guys on this treadmill right here. It's just us bonding. You know, however that bond is going to happen, I'm fine with that. I just want to rant about this for a little bit. And it's a frustrating thing. We're at 29 minutes. And I'm not even joking with you guys when I say that this week I've probably had 20 emails from YouTube. And a lot of them are the studio build. So when I was building the studio, I mean, I was listening to music, so obviously I was working and I wanted to have music up. Well, you can't do that. I have one build video, live video, that is probably 2 or 3 hours, maybe more. I think it's like 5 hours long. There's like 18 copyright complaints in it. I've been trying to clear those out for a month. I go in, I go to the studio, I go to YouTube Studio, and there's like 20 in a row on this one video, and I'm just like, I want to fix them all, but it takes forever. Like, you click the little, there's an option to mute completely, or there's this mute song, which I was telling you guys about, where you can try to mute out just the song, and it's like the computer can remove, when you're not talking, it removes the song. It takes hours to do this on a video. So you can't do more than one at a time. It's editing one copyright complaint, and I have like 12 on one video. So like I have to go in there every day because I don't want other people making money off of my video of me making my studio. Like, it's freaking ridiculous. I almost said it. It's ridiculous. I got like 12 copyright complaints on one video. So I go in every day and click the next one, and I click mute song beta. This may or may not work. So this thing is going to try for like 10 hours straight to. And I've got some videos that are ineligible for absolutely no reason. I can't make money on them, and it doesn't even say why, and there's no option. And if you complain, if you send an email, they don't answer it. So I've asked like 5 times on my video about heavy wheels can't make money. It's like a car video, for Christ's sake, but like it's ineligible. I don't know, man. It's borderline ridiculous. I have, in the last year and a half, tried to become a more serious creator. I've tried to step up my game a little bit. I've purchased equipment. I've started really learning how to edit. I built a studio. You guys know. If you follow me, you know. Built a studio to edit. And still we have these ridiculous things that are hindering me from enjoying my hobby at YouTube. And a lot of people are leaving the platform, and a lot of people are not leaving the platform. So let's not go crazy and say that there is an option. Because here's what happens with these alternate platforms that everybody says are so amazing. You are not safe on any platform. You're not safe on any platform. Because once the record labels and the movie labels, movie industry, Sony and whoever else, once these other platforms start gaining traction, it's only a matter of time before the lawyers start suing them. Once the lawyers start suing them, they're either going to have to shut down or start paying the labels. And you know what that means? If you're a creator on an alternative site, I don't know what those are. I don't watch the alternative. I mean, Vimeo or whatever the alternatives are. There's one that's supposedly say whatever you want, do whatever you want, and they pay you. I guarantee you that won't last long. I give it 6 more months. If you're a creator on those and you're putting content up there and you have copyrighted material, there will be a time when you will have to remove it. This is a guarantee. If you don't remove it, the site's going to go down and your stuff's going to be gone. And I will tell you why. Because there are lawyers out there that all they do is protect the interests of music creators and these big money music studios and music companies. They make money off of suing people like YouTube. YouTube, I'm sure, did not want to do what they have done. But the problem is, it is a beast of a problem that cannot be handled manually. It's impossible with the amount of things that go into YouTube per hour. It's in the thousands and thousands of hours per minute uploaded to YouTube. It's a number that is unfathomable. Yeah, something like that, whatever I said. It's an insane amount of content that is probably not sustainable in the long term with storage. Because think about how much storage YouTube is going to have to keep adding to sustain
that amount of content forever. This is a forever. They don't delete videos. They have not delete, well, they do delete videos. They don't purge videos. Let's put it that way. And then here's some 6-star energy explosion as I work out with you guys this morning at 6 a.m.-ish, and the sun will be peeking through the clouds here momentarily as we fight the urge to purge. Ugh. Tequila. What a night. Had a great time. Love my neighbor. And we're back. For an hour-long marathon of ranting. Yeah, so let's say that you are one of those content creators who decides that you hate YouTube, and there are several that have jumped ship and went straight to Patreon. Patreon is one of your options. However, with Patreon, people can't watch your stuff for free unless you let them. YouTube is a free platform. People are paying you by watching ads or subscribing to YouTube. And I must say, I am a YouTube subscriber. I have subscribed to YouTube for a couple of years now. Not with Supercar Street Racing. I have a second account for the same email address as my real name. I have a second account that is a subscriber, which I may move it to my real name email address, but I'm not sure yet. But I pay something like $14 a month to YouTube, which I'm seriously considering canceling because I'm irritated right now. Super irritated. I woke up irritated. That's what happens when you do 20 tequila shots and they are sweating out of your body on the treadmill. If you go to another platform, start making content there. Let's say you're making live streams like this one. You notice how quiet it is in the background. I can't play music. If I play music, it has to be the YouTube audio library to be 100% safe, and that's probably not even safe in the future. That's why you're only hearing the whir and hum of this treadmill this morning, this lovely daily ritual that I have for an hour. Let's say Brad Supercar Street Racing channel is going to move to another platform. I start making content on another platform here, and I spend hours and hours, or download all my videos off of YouTube because I don't have them archived. I don't store my videos forever, which may be a mistake. But I don't have all, I could probably buy 21 terabyte drives and store everything that I've ever made. And by the way, getting your videos off of YouTube is not happening at 4K because they sue everybody that tries to download videos. That's another thing we'll talk about. We'll talk about ripping stuff off of YouTube in a minute because that's another sore subject of mine. So Supercar Street Racing, let's say they take their content, our content, to another platform that is a free, not free as in money, free platform as far as voicing your opinion, using curse words, which you can't do that either on YouTube. Voicing your opinion, using music, cursing, content that is questionable, such as alcohol and firearms and political and whatever else you want to talk about. You can't do any of that stuff. Eventually, these lawyers are going to catch up with Supercar Street Racing on an alternative platform. And that platform is going to be forced to remove Supercar Street Racing content or just delete it or whatever. I don't know what they would do, but that is what is. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. It is a guarantee. There's absolutely zero possibility that you can do this on another platform and not be penalized one day. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Look, guys, it took, what, 15 years for it to happen on YouTube. Give it a couple of years max. It might be 6 months from now or a year, but those other platforms, they are going to suffer. So are the creators, just like we are suffering right now. Cheers. Guys, 6-star energy workout explosion, saving my life on a tequila sunrise day where I pounded tequila last night on my birthday. I didn't even know I could talk about this for an hour, but I am going to attempt. Yeah, so for those of you who have just joined, I don't know if anybody's watching it, honestly, probably not, but that's okay too, because this is a chance for me to rant. Maybe in the future, it will get watched by some people who will sit here and watch me sweat tequila bullets out of my body and talk about my issues as a 37 or 3,800 subscriber YouTube channel, which is that many subscribers compared to the big channels. My channel is up and coming. It is not a popular channel, and I'm fine with that. That is what it is about, is growing the channel, and I love making content for you guys. Even if 10 people watch it, that's fine. That's better than 0. I have had videos with 1 view before, but I will get anywhere from 10 to 100 to 1,000, depending on the video. If it is something people are interested in, they will watch it. And that is up to YouTube and my lovely subscribers, you guys, to go ahead and watch it. And if YouTube will suggest my videos to people, which I don't know. I am a subscriber with a different account and I get suggested my videos, so I like that. I do watch my own videos because I am my own worst critic, and I like to see how I can improve myself and my videos. And that's what this is about, guys. I'm actually going slower than I usually do here because I'm sweating tequila at this point. I could do a shot off of my own self. It's gross, but I am sweating tequila bullets at the 43rd minute of this live stream. People do long live streams. I've never done a long one except for working in the studio, but now I get it. You start talking and there's a connection with this camera that you kind of can't explain. It feels liberating, kind of, to express yourself to a metal object with a bunch of people inside it. It's pretty cool. Sorry guys, I'm just going off for no reason. So the whole point of this hour-long live stream as we work out is to kind of discuss where we are going as a channel, as a minuscule channel with 3,800-ish subscribers. But one of the more active channels on YouTube. I do produce almost a video every day if I can. Can't always do that. There's not always content unless I want to start daily vlogging. I try to make content about everything, but it's kind of tough. I am a working professional. I have a real job that I have to squeeze in this YouTube channel to accommodate my regular work schedule, which starts here any minute after this workout. And the sun is rising over wonderful Jacksonville, and you guys will see behind me as I move you in a minute. You can already see the sun rising back here. You will see the beautiful pond in the background here. And we can probably turn off these annoying lamps. Alexa, turn off the sunroom lamps. Alexa, turn off the sunroom lamps. Ah, it's not working. Interesting. Let me get this one off so you guys can see behind me. Alexa, turn off the sunroom lights. Not working. Okay. For whatever reason, the smart bulbs aren't working. That's okay. Now you guys can actually see outside. And I will reposition you for the view of the wonderful pond outside and the pool. Let's see if you guys can still see me. Okay, that works. There's a lovely pond in the background there. And we are at 47 minutes on the live stream and the workout routine. 6-star energy. Love you guys. Cheers. And if you hear my phone complaining and going off, it is because my Wise Cam over there is detecting my motion. Not emotion, motion. So you guys can actually see yourself in the background there, reflecting off the glass. But yeah, so long story short here, we're at 47 minutes and we're going for an hour-long live stream, which will be my first actual talking live stream, is that I have accumulated so many copyright notices from YouTube due to using music on my videos that is copyright protected. Now here's what happens, and here's why this is happening, I think. I'm not 100% sure because I always try to use the YouTube audio library for my music. I will not use other sources unless it's guaranteed copyright free, but I did use a couple of the Free Music Archive songs on my stuff, and I think what is happening, I think that people are taking their stuff off of the Free Music Archive and entering it onto YouTube's copyright system, and they are a year later hitting content creators with copyright notices. It's wonderful. This video that you don't have the master for, you don't have the original content, you don't save. I'm one of the, not a video hoarder. I don't save content from a year ago. I don't save the raw clips. I don't save the final. I don't save the projects. I don't even edit with Premiere anymore. I use DaVinci Resolve because Premiere is terrible. DaVinci Resolve is 20 miles above Adobe Premiere. Adobe should be ashamed of themselves for creating a product that is so bad. Anyway, I'm ranting about Premiere now, but I'm not a hoarder. I don't save my content for years. So I don't have the original projects. Hopefully my mic is still working. Who knows? Let me turn the audio up. Oh. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm watching myself here as I talk to you guys. Wanted to make sure that I was still actually creating content. The silence is golden here with the no background music, so we don't get a copyright infringement notice or our video shut down by YouTube. You can tell I'm jaded right now. Absolutely mad this morning at the copyright notices coming into my email box daily at this point, sometimes 4 or 5 a day. Do not use copyrighted music in your videos. If you want to make money on YouTube at all, if you want to eat a sandwich, if you want a ham sandwich, a bologna sandwich every month, do not use copyrighted music in your videos. If you make $1 a month, don't use copyrighted music in your videos on YouTube, which is probably what I make off of this video or other videos. And yes, you have to get a couple of 100,000 views to make any amount of money on a video. You're not making money off of a video like this. I'm not making money off a video like this. Now maybe somebody with 200,000 or 300,000 viewers on a live stream will make money. And let me tell you about another thing with YouTube while we have 9 minutes left on our rant stream, and that is the monetization tabs on your Creator Studio. YouTube will not monetize your video by default. There's no way to switch that on. They are on a mission to not pay their creators anything. Zero. That would be their preference. Pay nothing. And that is their ultimate goal, is to pay you. And they can do whatever they want. You're on their platform. So they can pay you as little or as much as they want. And you can leave their platform whenever you want to, and they will not care one bit if you're not Linus or one of those huge Mr. Beast type creators. They do not care. Now, if Linus or Mr. Beast says they're leaving, I guarantee you you'll get a personalized email from Mr. YouTube saying don't leave. They don't care about the rest of the creators at all. Literally do not care. And when you create a video and you upload it, there is a next button. You have to manually turn on monetization for every single video. And you have to manually do an attestation for every single video that you do not have non-advertiser friendly content in your video. And it has a list of stuff you have to say is not in your video every time you create and upload to YouTube. Every single time. Almost a video a day for the last year. I am, or at least the last 6 months, I am pretty tired of hitting that button. And to make matters worse, if I start a live stream, I have to go in there and turn on monetization every single time. Instead of just having an option to say, I will not create content with non-advertiser friendly, material and leave that on, you have to go in there every single time and check on monetization and attest to YouTube's ridiculous rules every time. So they have monetization off by default on YouTube. So they don't have to pay you, because a lot of people just go right by it. And you have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours to even monetize. Getting there is difficult. A lot of people pay for it, pay contractors to do that for their channel. After that, it's easier. Getting your first 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours is incredibly difficult for a new creator. Almost impossible at some point that you would not pay someone to do that. Some people pay for their videos to be jacked up in watch hours and views and all that, so they get noticed, and then maybe their channel takes off. Maybe it doesn't. I have 2 channels. My second channel does nothing. Incredible Universe does 1 or 2 views per video. And I was creating every day on that channel for a while, and I have become stagnant because it is not doing anything. Those big channels that have millions of viewers on their primary channel, they can create a second channel and make it successful easily. We
smaller creators, as the sun comes up behind me, are literally not able to do that. And it is probably getting close to 6:45, I would have to think. I don't know what time it is. I don't know what time I got on here, 5:30, 5:35, I don't know. But we're coming up on an hour, and we see in beautiful Jacksonville, Florida, which we will walk out here after for a farewell on this live stream. We can see the sun rising over beautiful Jacksonville, and we are going to have rain for the next 5 days. Today is not a pool day, so we will not be able to go out by the beautiful pool over here, the Supercar Street Racing backyard right over here. And I believe that I have made my point on this live stream. And I want to thank the Daily Doug. If you haven't watched Doug, go watch him. Because I enjoy his live streams and his videos about classical composer reacting to rock and heavy metal. Doug has stirred something in me that made me do this live stream. And also it might have been the amount of tequila in my bloodstream I've got a lot of blood in my alcohol stream this morning. And I woke up with a copyright notice on a video that I made 8 months ago. Irritating, to say the least. So I selected the mute song beta option, and we'll come back in 18 or 25 hours and see if it actually worked, because they won't let me know. They would rather just turn off your money and not tell you one way or the other. And I know this is a small percentage of my income, 1% maybe. And I will write this off with Uncle Sam as a loss. Otherwise, I probably would not even do the channel. But I have put a lot of time and a lot of energy into this channel, and I deserve at least a tax break from it, if not a few dollars a month to pay for a keto meal of meat. I'm struggling for something to say. I have a expensive car to pay for now with insurance, and I need a few dollars here and there. So I don't have a Patreon. I don't have any members on my channel. I have 3,700-ish, 3,800-ish subscribers. I get maybe 100 a month subscribers. And I will keep up that effort until I am no longer able to hang out with you guys on that level. But for right now, I'm totally enjoying my spare time with you. And I will continue to make videos, but I will do so cautiously with the audio library from YouTube, because you're watching the videos and the music sucks. That's all I have to choose from, bro. That's all I got. That's what's on the library. I pick from a few thousand songs, maybe 1,000, maybe less. I don't know how many are on there. And a lot of them aren't great. They're on there for a reason, because they're not great songs. Some of them are awesome, some of them are not. Some people create, they're really good. Their songs are really good. And I am grateful for that. I'm grateful for the people's songs who aren't good. So if you don't like the music, that's all we got. We can't put, those people putting like regular songs in their videos, they're not making money on YouTube. They're making money off of Patreon or other ways. Merchandise, I don't have merchandise. I don't think anybody would buy it. And that is going to wrap up the hour. Went by fast with you guys. And that is 60 minutes of treadmill time. And that is my daily routine. And now we're going to walk outside. So that is 60 minutes of fun. And here is a look. And that is my Wise Cam going off over there as I set off a motion alarm. But this is the Supercar Street Racing backyard at 6:45 in the morning on a Friday after my birthday, as we walk out here to this beautiful backyard, and the sun is rising over there. And this is how it looks with the fog over the water in the supercar street racing backyard. And there is a alligator chilling right there, right there. I don't know if we can zoom. There is a alligator right there. And I don't know if my Wi-Fi signal is great, but this is the supercar street racing backyard at 6. There is where we were working out right there. That is my sunroom. That is my patio. And we are looking at the Florida skies and the beautiful pool in the early morning hours in Jacksonville, Florida. And this is how it looks as the fog is rising over the beautiful water. There's the dock down there. And it just looks, it's nice and cool outside. I would say it is probably 68 degrees outside, and there is the patio. There's the lovely dragon dinosaur thingy. And the sun is rising over Jacksonville, Florida right now, and I am enjoying this live stream with you guys for over an hour. But that is how the water looks, with the alligator getting ever so close to us right there. He is closer. And I am watching him on this television behind me. He is like wanting food. There are 3 or 4 in this water. There might be one chilling on the, yep, I think, no, that's not one. We just have this one guy right here right now. That is a little guy. And let's zoom out here so you guys can see the whole pond. There's the dock and the backyard. My neighbors are probably wondering why I'm out here yelling at 6:45 or 7. I don't even know what time it is. We are back in the supercar street racing sunroom. And that is you guys on TV, which will create a massive feedback loop. There is the supercar street racing house, looking so inviting in the kitchen. Guys, I think that is going to wrap up the stream, because I have ranted for an hour and worked out, and now I have to do weights. But I really appreciate you guys tuning in to the supercar street racing rant, and I will see you guys on the next video very soon. I'm working on it now. We will see you guys shortly. This is where AI vision system combined with the LiDAR mapping really helps the mower understand its environment. And you can see as it mows up and down the yard, this is a slope. It's heading slope down towards the pond there. The Mobile LiDAX Ultra handles it with ease. It can handle up to 45%, which is steeper than many robotic mowers. And it can also climb over obstacles up to 4 centimeters high. This will be important for yards that have small bumps, roots, or just uneven ground. Now you can also see as the mower is climbing slopes, it will adjust its traction as it climbs those sections of the yard. Another impressive feature is the precision positioning system. The mower maintains accuracy within 5 centimeters, which allows it to navigate tight spaces and maintain clear mowing lines. And this will help ensure the lawn is cut evenly across the entire yard. After testing the MOVA LiDAX Ultra series, the technology behind it is very impressive. The LiDAR navigation, the AI obstacle detection, and terrain capability all help it handle real-world yard conditions. But the biggest benefit really comes down to convenience. Instead of spending every weekend mowing your yard, the MOVA LiDAX Ultra handles that for you. And that means less work, more time, and a lawn that stays consistently maintained. And for homeowners looking to automate yard care and simplify your routine, a robotic mower like that can be a huge upgrade. And if you want to check out the MOVA LiDAX Ultra, I'm going to put a link down in the description. And if you want to see more real-world tests like this, like and subscribe and click the bell icon. And thank you for 275,000 subscribers. Check out
How much ice do I put?
I'll do the
6 or 7 cubes.
apple cinnamon.
It reminds me of my DEA days, making methamphetamine.
I'll do the apple cinnamon.
Apple cinnamon.
Okay, apple cinnamon.
All right.
This is going to be amazing.
Here you go.
Okay.
So what is it? What's in there?
1 billion views.
Just regular old Jack Daniels.
Okay. So just 1 JD right there.
A little bit of simple syrup.
Yeah, you can get this stuff at Publix because I buy it all the time.
Nothing but sugar water.
Yep.
A little bit of bitters.
The doctor of all goodness.
It's true. It is doctor.
It's a surgery.
Dr. Feelgood over there.
You actually should get...
Cheers.
What are the other cherries, honey? I got the wrong cherries here, but...
No one can have the wrong cherries.
The dark cherries.
Yeah, I don't have the dark cherries.
What?
Dark cherries.
Nah, I can't remember the names of them.
I don't know. I got nothing.
I don't know.
That was a question I couldn't answer.
I don't know.
Put that.
This is the best part.
Okay,
Oh,
Mike.
yeah.
When you get fire involved
and
in
we
anything,
selected
Apple cinnamon.
apple cinnamon.
Yep. He's a freak for apple cinnamon.
I haven't really watched him do this either.
Well,
It's pretty fascinating. Like, it had me... Wait till this gets 1 million views. And we can finally retire. Young.
This is like we're doing something illegal over here.
Well,
I know.
it's much
feels-
different than a cold cook or a heat source cook.
Yes. We're not making math here, folks.
You who are making meth will figure that out.
This is the old-fashioned doctor.
This is the best. Chris is the only young person here. We're all just like his grandparents.
Blowtorch.
Anything with fire is good.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely. I think that's why I always liked creme brulee.
That's why we like that movie Fresh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That movie's crazy.
Oh, jeez.
This is amazing. But you see, I mean, the viewers can see that, like, there's actually, like, a black something going over the drink inside there. It actually turns black.
Smoke.
Oh.
Yeah, it turns it, like, charred. Because of this thing. Doctor of all drinkage.
Good smoke. Did it get in there?
I'm not seeing any smoke.
You know what? I don't see any either. Do we have another torch?
Is your torch all, is
maybe.
it petered out?
It may be.
Okay.
Oh, it's rolling.
Oh, yeah, it's working. Phone's melting, but that's cool.
That's all right. I'll buy a new phone.
The top's about to catch on fire.
Maybe the holes are plugged up.
It didn't really do what mine did.
It didn't.
No,
Yours
mine
is kind of like
right, so let's-
waterfall down into it.
Mine
Need
totally
need
turned
to clean
dark.
it?
Yep.
Yeah.
It
Stopped
That
up.
might be plugged up.
Yeah.
That's
The hole's
why it won't
plugged.
catch on fire?
Your hole's plugged up.
Can't have a plugged hole.
No.
Hell no.
Nobody's got time for that.
No.
It's like prison shit.
Unplug your hole. Oh, yeah, finger it.
Oh, gee.
Okay, we can't put this on YouTube if you guys get dirty. Don't get dirty.
We're going back with
Apple cinnamon.
Apple cinnamon.
where is it? Where? Oh,
Okay. Bartender's a little buzzed. That's okay.
there's no doubt about that.
This is going to be the best video ever. This is better than axe. No. We had axe throwing.
It'll probably get more views.
Yeah, it might.
Alcohol
Because,
water.
okay, so what do we title
Oh,
this?
there it goes. Yeah, the whole.
What's our clickbait?
Yes, there it is. There you
How to
go.
make the perfect old-fashioned
Old-fashioned.
with Byron.
Yeah, now
Game of
it's-
Thrones. Game of Thrones. Dude, that's so sick.
Where do you buy them little things?
Oh, look at it. It's cool.
The wood.
Amazon.
Amazon.
Are we getting smoke in there? Captured?
It's hard to
There
tell.
was
I think
for a
there was
minute,
some. Mine was way better though. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Look it. Look it. Look it. Look it. Look it. Look it. Do you see it? Look
Oh,
it.
yeah.
We have
Look at that.
We have smokage.
Smokage. Okay, that was cool. It looks so cool on the camera though, for real.
Yeah, it did.
My friend.
Oh, yes. Chris?
Thank you, sir.
All right, so you got to taste it and tell
Cheers.
1 million people what it tastes like.
I can smell the smoke.
Is it good?
Yeah, I like it.
Excellent.
Bartender is amazing, right?
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
1
you,
billion views later.
1 billion.
We're gonna have to
views
cut
later.
him some, cash from our YouTube revenue. $22 a month.
Doctor.
Guys.
I need a new 22-liter beaker.
Yeah, you do. Okay, so there's a lot of different flavors though, by the way.
You're Walter White? Is that what you're saying?
Walter White. Jesse, let's cook.
No, you just watched this. You just watched this yesterday. I've never seen it.
Jesse, let's cook.
I don't know what.
And then we have this.
6 episodes of that yesterday.
And then we have the
Now,
torch, the cherries.
I love that.
I had to. I like squirt, but this is all right.
Oh, I have the fever. It's with an F. Fever, something like that. I've got that.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that's one of the better ones from what I understand.
Oh, look at
Ginger,
Corgage.
Fever ginger. Mark, there's fever ginger out there.
That's the next one, man.
That dude's a good dude.
We'll get you one. All right.
Man, that was a good video. That's definitely the one. Bag to hold all your attachments there on number 6. Number 7 is the filter bag. Number 8 is the instruction manual. And then 9, 10, 11, and 12 are your hoses and your bigger attachments and extensions there. And then you see the Fly DeWalt vacuum sitting right next to all the attachments. This thing has a 4.7 star review on Amazon, and you would expect that. DeWalt are the highest quality tools that you can actually buy, so you can't go wrong when you spend a little bit of extra money by buying DeWalt. It assures you that you have a quality product. I have all DeWalt tools now. All my power tools are DeWalt, except for a really old tiny little lithium screwdriver. Everything else is DeWalt. It says right here actually that DeWalt is reliable and durable. It's always quality assured and constructed with high quality materials. Built tough to endure working environments. It does have convenient onboard storage for both the accessories and the power cord, and it is a compact and portable design, which is important when you're doing work around your house. And we want to invite you guys to check out our new Instagram presence, relatively new. We just started posting more on Instagram to our story about videos that we actually published. We're going to put a link in the description to our Instagram. Go ahead and follow me on Instagram. And now we're also on TikTok. We are posting a lot on TikTok right now. Please check it out. We have already tons of videos. We have 20,000 followers and 2,847 likes already. Please check out my TikTok. It will be in the description as well. And then check out the Supercar Street Racing Facebook page is also up. I will link that in the description. Go ahead and follow me and like some of the comments. I will put everything that we do on the channel on all of our social media outlets for you guys. And we want to thank you guys, of course, for 214,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. Please like and subscribe if you have not, and buy all of your Amazon products through our links in the description. It helps the channel out greatly. It gives us a few dollars here and there to stay in business because we don't make any money off the channel really. But we got to get out of here right now. We got to go to lunch. It is 10:30. It's time for lunch. I'm out of here. All right, got the Silverado, trying to race the other Silverado. And this dude thinks that he's got a 5400 HD, but he's diesel. He doesn't burn regular fuel, he burns diesel.
Correct.
Right? So is that truck slow?
Not as slow as
Hey guys, welcome to today's video. Glad you guys decided to join me on this Sunday morning, the day before Martin Luther King Day. And you can see in Florida, in Jacksonville, we have a storm that came in last night at around midnight, and it is blowing hard today, and it's just not a great day. But we're going to take an opportunity today to show you some things about the Echo Show that you might not have known. Now, depending on how you feel about monitoring your home, as long as you don't have any issues or your guests don't have issues with privacy, I'm a big advocate of monitoring as many rooms as possible in your home. In case you have a break-in, you have video evidence, and the more cameras you have, the more you can cover if someone breaks in. Example, I don't have many cameras inside the house, but I do have one in my living room that points at the door, and it, of course, is a Wisecam V2, and it does motion detection and person detection. So it's pointed, the zone is set to that door. So if someone walks in that door, it sends me an alert. Of course, that's an awesome thing. Now, the house came with the best security system ever. You open the door and that thing goes crazy, but I don't use that one, obviously. Today we're going to look at unlocking a feature that is kind of hidden and controversial on your Echo Show. So this feature is called home monitoring. So let's go to the Echo Show that's in the living room here. So it actually faces the office door. Now, of course, well, I'll show you how to configure it first. So you just open up your settings screen there. Go to settings. Scroll down to camera. See this feature here that says home monitoring? Flip the switch to on. And it says, beware, anybody can stream anytime. So what they want you to know is that be sure you know what you're doing. Now it's going to make you put your password in to enable this. Hit continue. And I'm going to do that now, and I'll be right back. All right, we got the password all put in on the Echo Show 5. Make sure that your camera is open here. And that's another thing. If you put this in a room where someone wants privacy, you can always flip that and they can't see it no matter what. You'll still be able to hear though. All right, says it all set. So now the next place you can access this is either another Echo device, or let's say a Fire Stick, or the app. If I say it, it's going to wake up all the devices, but you know, it's the Alexa app. Oh, she didn't wake up. Okay. Let's take a look at it on the Echo, the Fire Stick. So this is my kitchen. I have a Fire Stick 4K here. So this is a feature I didn't know about until a couple months ago, but if you